Get us going then.
Yes, we are.
We're all in our places with sunshiny faces.
All right. So, where we left off last time, you guys have gone beyond the vaults, beyond the haft, beyond the tines. You guys are at the bottom of the structure, known as the High Halls. A little contradictory as it is at the bottom. Right before this floor, you kind of got to the very bottom, where you encountered a lot of clockwork things. It was a clockwork forge. You made a new little fish friend named Bowcrad, or as you all call him, Barracuda. He's kind of swimming along with you. There was all sorts of other constructs there, including a clockwork nautiloid and a clockwork leviathan, which you all left down there because it's too big to go up the stairs, but has been reprogrammed to serve you all. Although you did turn it off so that people wouldn't send it up after you.
Turn it off.
With a nat 20.
We broke it very much so.
Yes.
Yeah,
well,
that's
that's
a
just
good
the
way to
ultimate
put it.
form of turning a machine off. With a hammer.
Okay. Yes. Did we get you said there were scroll things in the forge? Did we get that?
I don't think you guys did end up grabbing the scrolls. We can assume that you did, though, if you want to grab them.
Yes, that would be lovely, thank you.
Alright, give me 1 sec. So this would be...
Yeah, I really doubt Cetus
Central
would have walked away from a scroll.
Alright, got it. It is... I'll put it in Roll20 chat as well, but it is 2 scrolls of Fabricate and a scroll of Polymorph any object.
Oh, what? That could be
Polymorph
fun.
any object?
Indeed.
Ooh,
I
fun.
don't know how she's going to use that, but I'm curious. I like that idea.
Spell not many people take, but still cool.
All right, I'm gonna throw that in real quick.
There's like literally modifiers to see if it is like what you're changing something to someone else. Like, is it in the same kingdom? Like animal, vegetable, mineral? Is it the same class? Fungi, metals? Is it the same size? And there's duration examples. So like 20 minutes would be like turning a pebble into a human.
Oh my god.
Or a human into a marionette. A manticore into a shrew.
I cannot wait to see what Cetus does with this.
It's a
this
powerful
is so exciting.
spell. It's a level 8 wizard sorcerer spell.
A lich into, say, a turkey?
If you have the time, yes. I love it.
I believe a lich into a turkey would either be 1 week or potentially permanent.
I'm gonna make a sandwich.
Oh no.
Yes.
God damn
Please
it.
do.
I should have known that was coming. So you guys ended up, you went up the stairs, you have these scrolls. There are 2 rooms up ahead, one on the right and one above. You did hear like weird liquid moving within liquid sounds coming from the top room, and you did not hear anything coming from the right.
We heard disgusting squishy noises.
Yes, it was very
I think it's a
squeaky.
slime or an ooze.
Perhaps is ooze.
Another nautiloid.
I don't
Spinning
think
some
they
water.
sound like that.
No, the nautiloid was definitely more like whir-ka-thunk noises.
Well, you said swirling water, and that's what it was last time. I thought that's what we heard last time was the nautiloid swirling water around.
But you didn't hear
in the
squishes.
lower levels.
There was a distinct lack of squishies.
Yeah, but we had 2. Never mind. Skip past it. Fucking doesn't matter.
We're stuck on this.
All right. So I believe the debate last time was just go explore around that room or try to enter that room first. Oh, also, does anyone else want the Belt of Mighty Khan +4? Because if not, I'm going to put it on Yutpan.
I know that Terran has a belt. I know that Rain has a belt. I don't know if Maris has a belt.
I have a belt also.
Okay.
All right, Yutpan it is. Hell
Yutpan it
Yeah.
is.
Mine was a gift, so I don't really want to get rid of it.
Eventually, I'm gonna have to make it better.
All right.
It's only a +2.
Should we go into the room with movement or the room to the side?
I say we do the movement and just get it over with. It's not like we're not going to go in there. Let's knock them out while we got it, so they don't come up behind us if there is something silent in the other one.
Rip it off like a band-aid.
Exactly.
Very well. Do you
Fish.
want me to open it quietly or burst in?
Do you want to look under the door first? Is that
Does
possible?
Barracuda know anything about this?
Let's see. These are. It is not possible to come into these doors. They're like full stone, like floor to ceiling.
What about Barracuda? Does he know anything?
I do not. I was lost for so long. My master left me there with the nautiloid.
But now you're found, so no longer lost.
That is true. That is what happens when I'm found. Alright. Besides,
I say we
fish.
burst in balls to the walls.
Alright, let's do it. Alright.
Fuck yes.
He's gonna throw the door open. I'm gonna reveal the next room. You see two creatures inside. I'm gonna read you the description and tell you what you're looking at there.
Oh, did we end up throwing the Ioun stone on him too?
I did put it on him.
Okay, cool.
I just assumed that one. Alright. An enormous table made of dull golden wood fills the center of this ornate dining room. The table is covered with a viscous sludge, heaped to several feet thick at the table's center. The walls and ceiling here are carved to resemble a vast forest with interlocking boughs overhead. The carvings resembles not an ordinary tree, but the bark seems to contain rune-like whorls and striations. Chairs of the same dull golden wood surround the once fine table. A wide hall exits this room to the east. Two doors stand in the south wall, and a third door stands in the northeast corner. In the middle, you see two piles of sludge with
Yuck.
faces staring at you.
No.
Those of you who can see them, well, I'll say you can kind of yell back at them, but give me a knowledge planes check.
The only planes I know are the M&M ones.
With
And we're off to a great
16,
start.
It is not enough to know any of their stuff, like their weaknesses and whatnot, but you know that these are Omix demons. Kind of a hideous animated pile of ooze in the shape of a half-melted man. Jeez. The other 16 does not help. It brings up to 18. I'll say you can know one thing about them, and that is that they are resistant to magic.
Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be?
All right, and since they were hiding in here, we're not going to get the drop on them, but we are all going to go straight to initiative.
Does Maris not know knowledge planes?
Do you have knowledge planes?
I do not.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember that. Where are my Azlant dice? There they are, the pretty green
Unfortunately,
ones.
I get very few skill points.
Oh, Cetus.
See, this is rolling hot again. Man, 2 weeks in a row, you're just...
Why am I like this?
See, this
You
is
need to roll the
struggling.
real dice.
Or change your color of dice or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna change my color. I'm gonna do pink. I don't know what I'm doing with blue.
What are you,
This should have
blue?
been- This should have been pink from the start.
Rookie mistake.
Agreed.
Agreed.
All right. Let's...
Ben, I've drawn. I'm sorry. I don't know how to get rid of it. I found out how to get rid of it.
I just saw it pop up. I was looking at the player screen, not the DM screen. I looked over. Okay. First up is Taryn.
I am only able to move 40. So I'm just going to move right here.
All right. Swimming through the water. You don't want to double move?
No. because that wouldn't serve any purpose.
Okay. In that case, it's Maris. All right.
I'm getting right up in there.
Hell
Yep,
yeah.
I'm gonna move right in and attack.
Maris is rolling.
Damn, he's
hot,
rolling
on the
hot.
other hand. That is a confirmed crit. Does the holy damage multiply? That's wild.
I really don't. I think so, but I don't know for sure.
I think it's just
I don't
2d6.
think so.
Yeah, I think it's just the 2d6 because I had it on a paladin a while ago. All right. In that case, minus 21, then minus another 6. 27. Your blade, glowing with like white, orangish energy, slices across the Omix demon, causing splatters of slime to drift through the water, and it looks gross. All right. At this point, is going to Yutpan. It will take the one in the middle. He's going to charge, and he is going to attack with his Sawtooth Saber. Now that he leveled up, he got some new feats. He's better at 2-up and fighting now. That is going to be a hit. He only gets one attack this time. But instead of adding sneak attack, first of all, he does 14 damage. You see his blade kind of drifts shadow that sticks to the target's eyes as he's moving.
Oh, he blinds it?
Here.
Does he blind it?
This
Does
will
he blind
protect
it?
the rest of you. Let's see if it fails. It fails. That's what's known as an obscuring blow, so he can forego his sneak attack damage and instead grant all of you guys concealment from the creature he stabbed.
Oh, that's so cool.
Man, this guy's becoming less of an assassin and more of a guardian now.
I've been practicing that technique.
I like it.
Alright, this is going to be the Omix demons.
What did I miss?
I stayed up very late. It is very hard to bend the shadows underwater. Alright, so, this is where, the utter chicanery starts. The one in front of Maris is gonna step to the side and seems to look like it's stepping through a door as it reappears behind Cetus. Seems they can move
Now,
directly
was
through the
that
water.
dimension door?
It's similar to Dimension Door. It's a similar... It functions
Does
as
it need
Dimension
to
Door.
be able to see it? No, it doesn't. You don't need to be able to see for dimension door. I'm about to get my ass fucked. Oh no.
He teleports in the other way, is known as a liquid leap, and is going to try... he can only do one attack after liquid leap, though. This is going to be a slam attack on you. That is going to be a 38.
I don't think that would hit my spellcaster.
Oh, okay.
No, not at all. You're good.
Not at all. Just theoretically.
I need more
What?
D6s.
How much damage? Oh no.
Okay. So first of all, that is going to be 15 acid damage, if you have any resistance against that.
I've still got stone skin.
It kind of like burns through part of the hard shell on your arm, but it begins to like sting as it deals an additional 10 regular damage.
Okay, so it only does 10 at first, right? Stone skin is DR 10?
Yeah, Stone Skin gives DR 10, so that would reduce the first 10
Okay,
damage.
so it would be 5 and then 15.
Yeah, correct. The
Alright.
other one does not like having its eyes all covered up. It is going to try and go ham on Yutpan with 2 slams. Ooh, also one last thing. What is your CMD? For Cetus?
Oh,
Doesn't matter. Got a nat 1. Can't grab you.
it's like 17.
Okay, you needed that nat 1.
It's 15 because I'm flat-finned.
Oh no. Yutpan's like, hold the line. Oh wait, hold on.
I've got a 9 in strength. I have
2
noodle
potential
arm.
hits on Yutpan, but
Noodle arms.
20% mischance. First one whiffs.
Uh-oh.
Second one is an actual hit.
Oh, he's about to get swallowed.
Okay. He is going to take 20 damage. And this
I
thing is,
just healed that.
he has big health right now from the belt.
Yeah, I bet he does.
Right now, even with not being at max health, when I added his new health, he's at 206.
Holy shit.
Yeah, deep merfolk are
He's
thick
fine.
boys.
He's fine.
Okay, so he takes that damage, and then, despite Yutpan's good CMD, he is grappled by the blinded one, or by the one with the shadow face right now. Alright, that is Rain's turn.
All right, seeing this one attack Cetus, Rain goes into a rage.
Aww.
Over here and hits it with their underground great axe. I clicked it. It's coming.
Alright, I believe in you. Alright, the bows, the weapons unsheathed. Ooh, does not let me want me to use the unsheathed sound effect, but okay. I was clicking it, but I wasn't doing anything. 30 for 27, that is absolutely a hit. Just the first attack because you moved. What kind of energy are you adding? Or are you choosing to add energy for this round?
Let's see. Let's go with electricity.
The electricity seems to crackle out and do nothing.
Okay.
Alright, that brings us to Cetus.
You said they're resistant to magic, right?
Yeah, that was one factor able to glean. They do have spell resistance.
Oh, they just have spell resistance. Okay.
Yeah. So not like fully immune or anything.
Okay. Then I'm just going to 5-foot step and pop it with an arcane reservoir, caster level boosted. Fucking magic missile.
Okay.
That took so long to get out.
No worries. So go ahead and roll a spell resistance check. Well, I wonder why my soundboard only wants to play music today. Why do you do this?
So versus spell resistance is plus 16. Come on, Cetus. You're rolling a pink dice now.
Excellent.
Thank you, Yutpan.
25 does get past spell resistance.
Oh.
Alright,
Okay,
light this
good.
boy up with these balls of like pink kinetic force like are just ripping holes through the slime.
Awesome. And that's what? 5d4 plus 5?
5d4 plus 5, yeah. I absolutely. And this is force damage, so he's got no resistances to that. Hey, 21 is pretty significant on this thing. Alright. As they rip holes through it, like, looks around. Not even speaking any intelligible language. Terran, that is you. Now that Maris, by the way, now that Maris and Terran are there, you can see that on your right, there is like this weird open air chamber with statues that leads to another open room.
Uh-oh,
Gotcha.
Uh-oh, more enemies.
Potentially more enemies, but yeah, you're probably right.
That
I'm
never
gonna
feels
look at.
good.
I'm gonna tell Maris that I am gonna go help Rain and Cetus down there if he wants to help. Yep.
Yutpan, yes. That is his name.
And I will go do that. I just call him Yut.
Oh, the Yutster.
Horrendous, thank you.
Alright, you swim over 37 and 38. Electricity's not going to do anything, but 38 will. You stab into him. What enhancement bonus is your weapon up to?
I think it's just +2.
+2. Okay, I don't think it's going to get through his DR then, but that is still going to do pretty hefty chunk of damage. This one is looking a lot smaller than its counterpart, as bits of ooze are kind of like drifting off through the water. Brings us to Maris.
Gonna move.
He's got a ticket for the long way round.
God, I
Try to
hate
hit
that
him.
song so much. 24. That is not going to be a hit. Your blade kind of sinks into it. And
What about
sticks a
with
little bit.
flanking?
Even with flanking, 26 doesn't.
Oh.
That is with flanking. Anyway.
Don't tell the DM.
I'm not gonna cheat. I was joking.
All right. Yutpan, thankfully, has got pretty baller escape artist skills, and is gonna slip all the way out of that. No longer grappled, but is gonna stay where he is so he can keep threatening. Well, he knows they can jump, but he doesn't know where they're gonna jump to. Yeah, I think he would just stay there to try to help Maris. That is the Omix demons. First off, to try to narrow your chances of getting around to a flank, the one over here is gonna liquid leap behind Maris to get a flank. And I go away from you all. And Maris, he's gonna go in with a slam attack on you.
Damn.
That is a 29.
That's not gonna hit.
God damn. Alright. And then the other one. Let's see. He wants to keep flanking. He's going to take advantage of the flank as well. And go in on Maris with 2. We didn't have to do percentage last time because they didn't even hit your AC. This time, that is going to be a hit on the first slam, a miss on the second. And I'm going to roll the 20% miss chance from Yutpan helping you guys out. At exactly 20, it whiffs. This blinded one has been foiled again by Yutpan. This basically, it lasts 4 rounds. So it'll have 2 more rounds left. Brings us back to Rain, as they fail to take advantage of Maris being flanked.
Alrighty. She'll move her 40 feet. Can she still attack this one?
If that was
She
just
only
one
moved
move action, yeah. That's fine.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Alright.
I pushed a button, here it comes.
Bum, 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 great axe.
Don't know. Come on.
Alright, well, shing! Axe sings through the water, not impeded in any way due to its enchantments. Hits this one for 26. And what energy is it this time? Since the lightning didn't work last time?
What's the energies? I'm sorry.
Acid, electricity, cold, and fire.
Thought
I would-
fire.
What's the energies? I love it.
Check his vibe, man. Fire is gonna work.
Rain up in here swinging the axe. Vibe check!
Get his vibes, guys! Alright, Cetus.
Should go
You
fire.
hear the angered grumbling of slime monsters from the other room.
Whew, that sounds like me on Mondays. Sorry, I've thrown myself off. I am going to,
Oh my god.
now that I've slipped on that vicious, keen amulet of mighty fists +1 dimensional step there, and I'm gonna punch it!
Holy. Okay. Roll
All
the hit
right.
with your fucking fists.
Okay, I'm
Rain just
Get
looks
some.
at her and shakes her head.
gonna do this.
Why?
If this is going to work. Fuck. Alright.
Okay.
Second try.
18 does not do it.
Oh God.
Oh wow.
Does that mean she punches herself?
Cetus comes out of
Please tell me
nowhere.
that means she punches herself.
Tries to swing, just fucking gets turned around.
Yutpan's just like, Cetus, stay out of melee range. What are you doing?
I'm going to hit this thing.
And
you do see
Rain will
the-
say, just give me the gloves. Just give them to me.
You guys see the amulet like glows, and you can see Cetus's fists are like crackling with energy, as
But
well
she
as
sucks.
it's like white necromantic energy. Vicious, basically when you hit them, it does 2d6 extra to them, but 1d6 to you. Alright. back to Terran.
Trying so hard.
This Omix just fully does
man.
not even turn around, just keeps looking at Maris.
Terran's frustrated from having to swim everywhere just to get a swing in. But he will swim up and do one swing at this guy right here.
Alright, that is a confirmed critical. And unlike an actual ooze, these things can be crit. Never mind, I take it back, they cannot be crit. I read that wrong. But that is still a confirmed hit for 40 damage. The two Omix demons are looking about even now in terms of damage after that strike from Terran. Which brings us to Maris.
I'm gonna full attack on the one in between me and Cetus.
Are those with flanking already? Oh, it is. Yeah, I see it with flanking.
Yep.
Both of those are going to be misses. Your blade kind of carves through it, just like retracts its slime out of the way and reseals it as your blade carves.
Bad touch.
All right, that is Yutpan. So he is going to swift action, study the one in front of him. And he is going to... He's flanking with Maris. He is going to roll 60 20s to attack.
He's going to what now?
He has greater
Did
2
you
weapon
say
fighting
sticks?
now. Yeah, so he has 3 main attacks and 3 off attacks.
Oh my God! Way out here like a tornado.
Alright, so 1 is a potential crit. Let's confirm that first. Does not confirm. And, okay, well, let's line these up. So first 3 are Sawtooth. Hit, hit, miss. Next 3 are daggers. Hit, miss, hit. So that is 4 hits total. Hold on, I need to roll this in chat because there's no way I can calculate this. All right, so we got. He's gonna deal 131 damage total.
Oh, look at all those ones.
That was a lot of ones. Each attack is going to be reduced, though, by this guy's damage reduction. So that's 4 minus, which brings him down. It actually only did about 91 damage, which is still enough to drop the first Omix demon. You see his blades, like, rip this thing apart in, like, a tornado of moves. And he's going to 5-foot step closer, trying to get over to the other side. Alright. So, Onyx Demon. They just saw his partner die. The Omix Demon is going to Liquid Leap backwards over here. And you see the slime that I described on that table. It holds out its hands. The slime begins to like turn into like an aerosol and move up as this like weird underwater fog. Everybody here is going to take acidic damage, no save. Everybody takes 12 acid damage. This is difficult terrain. And ranged attacks are not going to work since this functions as a solid fog.
What's the area that this is encompassing?
This is a 20-foot radius up and down. So...
Is it just centered on him? Or
it's
us?
centered on Yutpan.
Okay.
And my damage reduction works on this?
Damage reduction... Yeah, damage reduction pretty much works on everything for you, because you have DR all.
Okay.
Alright, so it is about that square. A little bit less on the corners, but... Oh, dang it. There you go.
And everybody disappears.
God damn.
Roll for initiative again, motherfuckers.
Oh, why did I do that? Okay. I am a fool. I believe Rain would have been next.
Right now, it's just me and the demon. I like my chances. I'm gonna punch it again.
Just give me the
Taryn
damn
was first at 27. Maris was second. And Cetus was third. Yeah, that sounds right.
Range was a 14.
Alright, well, yeah, but these things are much faster.
Yeah.
Alright, so everybody take that 12 damage. That is the end of its turn, which in actuality would make it Rain's turn now.
Alrighty.
There we go. Fixed it. Woo!
Okay. She's going to swim her little happy butt over there. And hit him with the axe. Get over there.
Alright. How much movement speed do you have?
40.
Okay, you wouldn't be able to make it all the way there because it's half movement in the cloud.
Oh, okay.
If you... Well, actually, you're right there. So, 30 feet, it would cost 60. You could make it to about right in front of Yutpan if you did one move action.
Okay, I'll do 2.
If you do 2, you can make it out.
Okay.
Alright, in
That's
that
all.
case, Cetus.
So can I see through this?
You can, it's just difficult.
All right,
but
well
it's
then.
pretty small room, so you'd be able to know he's over on that side.
I'm going to cast my dimensional step.
Okay.
Because fuck you.
Fair enough. Does not
I'm-
impede magic.
Gonna get there. And then I'm going to... Can I spend 2 points in a round?
I don't believe there's a limit to arcane points you can spend.
Alright, cool. Then I'm going to boost my caster level again, and this time I'm going to use that lesser maximize rod
Okay,
on
yeah, you can use that
another
3 times a day.
magic missile.
Oh, okay, so 5 times 4, 20 right off the bat. 25.
Yep. And I need to roll a thing.
You do
Which
indeed.
is 1d20 plus 16. I have fucked up.
What fucked up?
I like that very determinate statement. I have
32,
fucked up.
yeah. This thing is really
Like,
good
very
spell
robotic.
resistance, but you've blown it out of the water so far. It's going to take full 25 as, again, these multiple, like, pink spheres just start tearing it apart. That brings
Yeet.
us to Taryn. Did you draw a little pink square at the bottom?
I'm really trying not to. I can get rid of it. I'm just trying to change things. It was blue again. It was blue again.
Fucking incredible.
Help.
You have to change it on your name in the bottom.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
See, I can't see
You're the
your
only
guys'
one that
names on the
cares
bottom.
about me, Diane.
No, that's why I couldn't tell. Alright, Taryn, you can move half speed in there.
With that, I could get him,
Okay.
I believe, because then it'd be 30, and then 10 is 40.
Yep, you can do it. Taryn, like, kind of pushing through this, like, gross, acidic, like, thick cloud of fog. You burst out of the side, last little burst of speed, make it to the demon. Go ahead and roll your attack. That is going to be a hit. Electricity's not going to do anything, but this demon, as you stab into it with the rapier, the force of the blow kind of splatters a bunch of slime against the back wall. It's basically just an arm, a little bit of shoulders, and a head at this point. It is going to lose its ability to hold it together very soon. Which brings us to Maris.
5 feet and attack it.
That time, the Holy Scimitar is going to hit. With that last 12 piercing slashing and 8 holy, you separate the block of slime that is this thing's head from the arms, and the rest dissolves into this like sea silt like goo that drifts to the floor. And we are out of combat. Alright. I'm going to calculate your XP really quick. Everybody's going to get 9,600.
Damn.
Indeed, indeed. Alright. Apart from the slime, though, it doesn't look like there's a lot in this room. From this angle now, you can see that next to Cetus, this fog spell would dissipate a couple rounds later. There is one smaller door, as well as a set of doubles down here, and the ones you didn't go through before. And now that you guys can see that area in the middle, that kind of central section with statues, and reveal a bit more next to it. But that center, this hall contains 2 enormous alcoves, each containing an enormous statue. The north depicts a regal, serious Azlanti man in ornate robes, his arms spread wide and his mouth open as if to speak. The southern statue depicts a somber woman in dark robes, with her head tilted up to the sky and a hand covering her heart. Her mouth is wide open as though speaking. Both statues touch the ceiling high overhead. Those of you who have it could try to identify this with a knowledge religion check. And from that angle, Terranum and reveal, you can see that there is another large room on the opposite side.
Oh, the pink dice helped.
Can I get Barracuda to go and look?
If that's what you want. Alright, Barracuda's gonna swim over there. Before he reports back, Commissioner, with that 22, and it's just up to a 24, but 22 would have been enough. That Cetus, you would know that the male one is Amaznin, the Azlanti god of magic and invention. This is the brother to the one you guys originally found, well, not Cetus, but the party originally found on Talmandor's bounty. He's the brother to the goddess of humanity, who both of them sacrificed themselves to stop Earthfall.
Oh, yes. I liked them. Sin
Interestingly
was,
enough, though,
I think that was... Is that the one that Sin was upset he couldn't worship because he found out, like, the magic didn't work anymore?
Yeah, the magic doesn't work anymore because they're dead. Much like Eridan. However, interestingly enough for historians and archaeologists, the other one is not his sister. It is his other aspect. A different aspect that is the teacher imparting welcome truths. This is his female aspect, which is an uncommon Azlanti duality here. People do not usually depict Amaznin as both male and female, but here they are.
Delightful.
Apart from that, though, they don't appear to be doing anything.
Can I detect magic?
Sure, go ahead.
All right, I detect magic.
All right, after a couple rounds, give me a knowledge arcana check as you're looking at them. You can see there's like a faint, almost imperceptible white aura around their mouths.
Oh, and the pink dice have already failed me. Hang on, I'm pulling up Mr.
Wah,
Sausage.
wah, wah.
This is cursed.
I'm cursed.
It
Okay,
shook
I'll
on
wait. We'll
19
see what
minutes.
Mr. Sausage needs to say. Oh my god, I looked over and I thought it was another nat 1 because it hadn't loaded yet. Okay, 22. All right, so this is a very faint divination effect.
It's a good speaking mouse.
Potentially,
Talking
give me a
mouth
spellcraft check. As at first, it looks like one of those spells that causes a mouth to appear on something else, but this has been modified by some kind of divine magic you don't really understand at first glance. 36. Holy shit, there it is. So these statues are not powered up right now. If perhaps they could be hooked up to an arcane power source or like filled with spell energy, they used to be enchanted to speak prophecies. I think that this is like a divination effect that would have let them at least partially speak the future.
They're prophetic. Oh my god.
Indeed. I would say
I'm
with
gonna go touch
36,
one.
you would know... you touch it, nothing happens, but you would know that it could either be hooked up to some kind of arcane power source, or if you were to burn like a level 8 or 9 spell into them by just like casting it near them, it could absorb that for like one prophecy.
I cannot cast that level. However, the fact that this machine operates on burning high-level spells bids horrendous tidings for what we're going to have to fight.
True. Although, you do have access to an 8th level scroll.
No!
Just saying.
No! No!
Just saying.
As you understand the mechanics and purpose of these statues, of the duality of Amaznin, Balcrate is going to swim back over, little clock gears ticking. There's not much going on over there. It appears that there are 2 great sets of stairs. I think one leads up to a larger room and the other leads up to a hallway.
Nothing good has ever happened to us in big rooms.
Thank you,
No,
little
they
buddy.
don't.
He would point out that the passageway one is the staircase to the south. The one that leads to like a grand hall type room is the one to the north.
What's happening down there? Is that the same room that we heard nothing out of?
This one?
Yeah.
Yes, that is the room you heard nothing out before. You can make another perception check, but it seemed pretty quiet there.
Alright. I'm going to do it because this is what I'm good at.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you do it because this is what you're good at.
Alright. Is the 20 yours?
Yes.
20 and 20? Okay, you guys are pretty confident there's nothing in there. At least nothing moving.
Let's just check it out.
Alright.
Cetus is going to push the doors open.
Reveal the pantry doors open too. This is the kitchen for the strange dining hall behind you. There is a ton of gross, slimy, unspeakable bits stuck to different tables in the kitchen. You see the pantry is just empty, just bare shelves and slime. Give me a perception check as you look around, though. See if you can spot anything.
And that's Cetus.
That's some classic Cetus right there. Got 11.
Cetus decides now is a really good time to just bang her head on
And
the
what
wall.
knowledge is this?
This is just perception. Yutpan got a 43.
I hate him. I hate him with all my heart.
He lightly taps your shoulder and he's like, Cetus, look under the central table. There is one of the tiles is marked. Looks like you could lift it.
Really? And she like waves her little noodle arms. You think I could? I'm gonna go try.
I'm
I'm gonna go
trying to
try.
be supportive. You can shift it, no problem. It's not very heavy. See, I knew you had it. Inside appears to be maybe stashed here by the cooks or someone who used to work here. There are 3 potion bottles down there, each of cure critical wounds.
Ooh.
I am still feeling quite healthy. I don't know if I need to drink anything yet.
I have added that into the loot list.
Excellent.
Thank you, Loot Keeper.
All right. Seems to be all there is to see down here. Apart from that, though, I'll say, Tom, there is a closet at the top, but it doesn't have anything in it. Just kind of a side room in case you need to hide.
I'm gonna wand myself real quick with the last charge from the Cure Serious.
Sounds good.
I forget what the modifier is on that.
The Cure Serious one you guys got, I think it was +5, the one that you have.
So that's what? 5d8 plus?
Serious is 3d8 +5.
Yeah, no, that's too much.
All right, and just so I'm setting up the next one, do you guys think you're going to the hallway one up top or the grand hall one?
And that is empty now.
Sorry, grand hall is up top, hallway is to the bottom.
Which way do we think the big bad guy would be?
I'm gonna put on the monk robes that we found.
Okay.
One would say one of the grands.
Because I'm gonna hit something. I'm gonna
really?
punch it squarely.
See this? You really want to keep those?
You've already
going to hurt your hand.
I think I'll be okay.
I say we go these ones. The ones up top.
Up top we...
The top one?
Yep.
Alright.
Oh, you're just afraid that I'd beat you in a fight now, Rain?
Rain doubles over, laughing
really
hysterically.
Should not be.
She's bent over, got her hands on her knees, just laughing hysterically.
That was mostly so I could get the bonus to AC. And so that if somebody was opposite of me, now I would be able to flank with them. Because I never touch weapons. And we had them.
Alright.
You don't need a weapon when you wield Yut Pan.
Yeah, that's my sword right there.
That's your sword.
Is your sword.
He's a beast.
Alright. Give me one moment. My map is off. Okay.
And the
So you guys
dude's
are at
just
the
like
Grand Hall.
full of blood.
Are you...
So much blood to spill.
Are you guys... is anyone sneaking up or are you just kind of going straight to the Grand Hall?
Oh, that makes me think we should be sneaking up.
I mean, up to you. You can do either way.
I mean, I got a decent... I know I have a good sneak. And I'm sure
Yutpan,
does.
would you sneak up there for me and do some scouting?
Yes, mistress.
Oh, don't do that.
Okay. Alright, he is going to go up there. You stealthing up there as well then, Maris? Or sorry, not Maris, Terran?
Nope.
Okay. In that case, I won't reveal that.
If he's just
yet.
going, then he's good.
Okay. Alright. He swims back down. And is just like... There is... I don't know how to describe it. A massive clockwork construct. It sits in the room there.
Well, congratulations, you described it in spite of not knowing how.
Okay.
I'm teasing you and she pinches his cheek, does the horrible, aunt thing. And then whooshes over him.
Okay.
Alright, we're going to go and, fuck up some clockwork shit.
Alright. So, I'm going to drag you guys over there in just a second. It's one thing he could say is it looks kind of like the Nautilid we found, but different. And I'm gonna drag
Different how?
bigger and tentaclier.
Like a kraken?
Oh, similar, yes. Alright.
And that noise, that hesitant noise, that was in character. Uh-oh.
Alright, so we are over
Oh,
here
that
now.
sucks.
Whoops, that's the
That's
wrong thing.
huge.
Alright, if you guys are all rushing up, if you want to try to stealth up and not gain its attention, you can make a stealth check. Otherwise, once you get to the top of the stairs, it's going to be straight initiative. You can see there's no actual art for this one, but you can see that like the tentacles seem to reach longer and are made of like stronger ghost joints.
Oh no.
Alright. Oh, nat 20, 26.
That always makes me laugh when I do that.
As Rain's axe bumps against like the hard marble on the wall of the staircase, you see this thing's like blue eyes light up as it kind of like shoots these spotlight beams around the room and just lets out this like pulse, like a not even a roar, just raw sound through the room. And we are going to roll for initiative.
Rain just yells, "My bad." That was my bad. That was me.
Oh, that was very bad. Very bad.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
I wouldn't anticipate it.
Alright. Let's get our clockwork cracking here.
Oh, it was a kraken.
Essentially. Alright. It has a plus. Okay, roll for that. Alright, that is going to be Yutpan first. Alright, I will try to... I don't know, I'll try to stop it from hitting you. Yeah, he's going to charge in again. It's flat-footed, so it can't make an op attack on him. He's going to forgo sneak attack damage. Instead, dealing 15 damage with his Sawtooth Saber. And it's going to have to make a will save. But it fails, so he does not give you guys concealment. It is too powerful.
Get out of there. The fuck are you doing, man?
If I don't do this, it could kill all of you. Maris, it is your turn.
I'm gonna swim in 50 feet. And I'm gonna cast Divine Favor on myself.
Yeah, you got this, man.
Alright. Weird. Okay. I was trying to see if the sound effect would work for that, but with the shine of divine light, apart from the blue spotlight beams from its eyes, the water is lit once again. Alright, that is going to be Terran.
Alright. Let's see where we're at. It's exactly that. And can you do crits on Clockworks?
I will double check. I think you can crit constructs, though. Construct traits. I should just always have construct traits open, to be honest.
For this game, probably. Especially now that we got one in the party.
Constructs can still be crit, yes.
Alright. I am going to swim up to it, and spending one panache point, I am going to go ahead and use Inspired Strike.
Oh.
Let me tell you, Cetus is loving watching everybody just run directly towards a kraken. She thinks this is
Well-
great.
I saw your boy run up. I didn't want to leave him by himself.
Oh, so yes, both of her friends will die. That's much better.
Well, rather than run away. You can save me, though. That's what you're here for. You're
Oh.
here to save us from our stupid decisions.
Yep, because I am rolling so well.
You got a nat 20. I trust in you. But,
Oh god, that's such a bad decision.
so with this attack, though, it's an automatic, crit. It doesn't confirm, though. I don't know how that works. It makes it a critical threat. So I don't know how the confirm works.
So it automatically makes a critical threat?
Correct.
Okay, then you would still have to roll to confirm the crit.
Right. That's what I'm not sure which one to roll.
We'll just do, I mean you
I
got a
guess
17 for
the
42.
first one anyways.
So,
Yeah.
so are these attacks separate from the special one you're talking about?
No, just take the first one.
Okay. So first one would
Which crits
confirm
anyways,
with 17
I guess.
would be a crit, so 76. As the lightning crackles over it, you
with 9
see
lightning damage.
its joints seem to shiver from the electricity as it kind of glitches a little bit, kind of like.
Oh. Oh.
Good. All right. And then I will 5-foot step back. Not that it'll do much, but give me a little distance and.
All right.
Ready
you
to
can't
rock.
5-foot step if you already took a move in action. It is now this Kraken's turn. My name is Jo Shatali. You've done well to make it this far. You see, its mouth doesn't move, but this seems to emanate from, like, the central eyes in its head. But this is where your journey ends. So, first of all, in an 80-foot radius extending from him, which fills the entire room, the room is filled with a viscous, greasy cloud of ink. Need everyone to make a fortitude save. Alright, rain passes. Fail, fail, fail. Yutpan passes. Those of you who fail take 1 strength damage and are nauseated. For 1 round.
Oh, that's a shit one.
Yeah, it means you can only take move actions. Alright, so that was his free action.
Get off my lap, Mirak.
Wait, so nauseated, you can only do a move action?
Correct.
Oh shit, we're done.
It is now going to full round attack on Yutpan and Terran.
How can you full round on both of us?
You can choose which things go to where. Which attacks go where.
So he's not full rounding on he's not full rounding, he's just attacking both of us.
I mean, he's taking the full round attack action, so he's using all of his attacks, some of which are going to be on one, and some are going to be on the other.
Ben has decided he's taking 2 rounds.
What? I have not decided any such thing. Okay. So let's start with Yutpan. Yutpan is going to get bitten. For 15. Next up, 2 of its like longer squid arms are each gonna lash out, 1 at each of you. So that dice is done. Both around 40, so they're both gonna hit. Alright, Taryn, you're gonna take 8 damage. What is your CMD?
It is 38.
Alright. In that case, he does not grab you, and he does not grab Yutpan either. Next up, there are going to be 4 tentacle attacks, 2 on each of you. You each are going to get hit by the first tentacles, and each can get missed by the second tentacles. Oh, whoop, those are the wrong dice. Right. Terran, you take 15 damage, and it's going to try to grab you again. It does not. Yutpan is going to take 16 damage, and also is not grabbed. Wow, that was close.
Noise.
All right. Brings us to Cetus, who is currently nauseated.
I can't do much, can I? I'm going to... I'm just going to get up next to Maris.
All right. You swim next to Maris, kind of gagging in this cloud of black ink. Next is going to be Rain, who did make the save, so she can take a full turn here.
Okay, she's going to put her great axe up and pull out her halberd.
Halberd?
I can't say that word.
It's okay. It's not exactly something that comes up in day-to-day life.
Yeah, well, true. And then she'll move here. I think that's all she can do at this point.
Okay. Swimming up, it's going to be an op attack from Xochitl, who is going to take a swing at you with one of his longer arms. It's going to be a 38 to hit. And that is going to be 10 damage. What is your CMD, Rain?
It is 38.
Okay, you are grappled.
No way.
Wrapped up in one of his tentacles.
Okay, how much was the damage you said?
All right.
10?
Hold on. 10, yes.
Okay, so
Right.
that's just 8 for me.
Yutpan. Gonna 5-foot swim over here. Luckily, since this thing is so big, that is still gonna count as flanking. And despite the fact that this whole area is considered dark now, with his blind sense, he's gonna go in and try to hit this thing with just all his attacks.
Oh, it's dark? Like dark vision dark or like magical darkness dark?
Dark vision, dark.
Okay, cool. Cetus
Uh,
actually has dark vision.
That you can perfectly still see. Wow, he did not roll. Oof. 1, 4, 5, 2, 12. All right, two are gonna hit. A 12
You can
and a
tell that the
13.
boy's been hanging out with Cetus.
He is distracted by Cetus. He's trying to learn, but it is not working. All right, so it's gonna be 1 dagger hit and 1 saber hit. All right, so that's 21 from just the damage. And constructs are not immune to precision damage, so he's gonna do. He roll 20 again. It's gonna be 14d6. 52. The Kraken remains up, however. Brings us to Maris. I believe you are also still nauseated.
Yep.
All right. You can take a move action.
And I just moved there.
Alrighty. He does have combat reflexes, so he's also going to take a swipe at you with his other long arm. That is a 38.
That is.
You're going to take 12 damage. And what is your CMD?
CM 27.
27. It is also going to grapple you. Alright. That is going to be Terran.
I am probably. He cannot do anything. How long am I nauseated for?
1 round. So, sorry. On this turn, now it's a new top of the order here. Maris, you can make another save now. Against this poison. Otherwise, it'll nauseate you next turn as well. All right, Maris, you made it. Taryn, make another fortitude save.
Want. I'm assuming I fail on that one.
That does fail on a 9. But you can still take your move action this turn.
Does anything else happen on that?
You take one more.
Like any more strength damage or
one
anything?
more strength damage.
Okay. Perfect. I am just going to back up then, and I will take that acrobatics check to get away if that's what I need to do to avoid that swipe.
All right. Go ahead and try. That is not going to be enough. It is going to lash at you with not its long arms, but a regular tentacle. 29. That is just barely going to miss as you swim out of reach.
Awesome.
All right, that is going to bring us back to this intelligent construct. All right, what is he going to do next? He is... because he actually does not gain the grappled condition while grappling you guys because the tentacles are so long. He's going to continue just trying to lay into all of you. All right. Get all my d20s. Except 2, because 2 of you are already grappled. Alright, first up is going to be a bite against Yutpan. It's potential crit. It's going to confirm. Yutpan is going to take 38 damage as its beak closes around him. Alright, now it has 4 tentacle attacks. It's going to be 2 on Yutpan, 1 on Rain, 1 on Maris. 1 hits Yutpan. That's definitely going to hit Rain. And Maris, yours is 34, right?
No, I'm grappled, so it's 32.
32? Even 32 is still going to not hit you. It slams into your armor and cannot get through. So this is going to be 1 on Rain and 1 on Yutpan. These are his regular tentacles. Alright, Rain, you're going to take 20. Yutpan is going to take 12. Brings us back to Cetus, who can make another fortitude save here. Uh, 21 is not going to do it. So you are still nauseated and take 1 more strength damage.
Fuck.
But you can still take a move action.
Yeah, fuck indeed.
No, I'm just gonna sit there and pout while all my friends.
Okay, you can sit there, pout. Rain.
So I'm grappled, right? But I still have my harbor. I can't say that thing.
Halberd's a
Halberd.
two-handed weapon. You can't attack with a two-handed weapon while grappled. You could drop it and pull out a one-handed, though.
You've got the swords,
Yeah,
right?
you got the long sword.
That's
Yeah, you
what-
got a lot of weapons available to you.
And 2 masterwork machetes.
Shout out to the machetes. Never forget. It's like book 1.
They're still on the loot list.
I have some on my sheet already. Okay, so I guess I'll drop that thing. And I'll pull out the machete and see if I can cut my way out of here.
All right, give me an attack roll on this thing.
Yeah, let's try it. What the hell?
All right. So that
Night rolls.
does hit. However, your machete is just masterwork and not made of any special materials, so it does not even scratch the plating.
Oh, okay.
Alright, that brings us to Yutpan, who is no longer flanking because Maris... Oh, no, Maris, you passed, right? You're not nauseated? Okay, so he is flanking. He's going to try his whirlwind of attacks again. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's 6 dice. Alright, Sawtooth Saber. Miss, hit, miss, and Dagger is miss, miss, miss. Only one hit. That is going to be... Plus, he's not power attacking, so... Still pretty good. But his weapon is also not enchanted enough to cut through it, so all these strikes are not doing as much as they could. Maris. That crit is just barely going to confirm. Normally, constructs are neutral, but this thing has an evil intellect, so the holy is also going to take place. And it's just a +1 scimitar, right?
Yeah, +1 holy.
Evil computer.
Evil computer. In that case, it is still standing, which brings us to Terran the Vomitus. Make another fortitude save.
It's coming.
I believe you.
The vomit is apparently.
That is 1 shy. You need a 23.
And I can't use my, like, awesome swashbuckler deed charmed life to add my charisma to this until we sleep, because I used them up all day.
Oh, I forgot you used
for
them
the
all
day.
up. Okay, damn,
Alright. One more strength?
Yeah, 1 more strength. Luckily, this poisonous ink is a lot more about just debilitating you guys rather than killing you with poison.
I would shout out to Rain to use her lightning, because I know she has some ability to use lightning, so I'd let her know to use that.
Alright. It is going to pour just all of its maneuvers into 1 vital strike on Yutpan.
Oh, you're gonna kill my NPC!
It's who's killing this guy. Okay, so that's gonna be plus. They're grappled, so it can't attack with those.
Oh, he's gonna get big dead.
No!
Yes, he's gonna get big dead. I know this, and I'm okay with it.
I'm not.
Why? You said he should
I
be
like
rotting
him.
in hell.
Yeah, but I've also said the last few sessions he's totally grown on me, and he's no longer an
Right.
assassin. I like him.
Yutpan
Okay.
Aaron
takes
likes him.
exactly 69 damage and is still up.
Hey.
Hey.
Okay.
He starts coughing as like this gigantic tentacle just fucking backhands him across the chest. He's like, that wasn't funny.
I can't see his health or Mary's. I never
That
know.
wasn't funny. Why are we laughing? Oh, jeez. I'll fix their health so you can see them in a minute. But he is at currently 42 out of 246.
Oh my god! He's gonna die!
Alright. That brings us to Cetus. Cetus, time for another fortitude save.
Come on, Seat!
Cetus, you're gonna keep vomiting.
Yep. He like raises a hand trying to cast and just goes.
Mr. Sauce is like, oh, don't get it on my feathers.
Oh, that's horrendous. Sweetest, I don't even remember you eating that.
The bird starts like bird retching. Um,
This is horrible.
you hear you see the glowing blue eyes through the ink. It's like, yes, you all will die sick to your stomachs.
You're a son of a bitch.
True face of evil. Rain, you're still grappled. Would you like to try to attack the machete?
The true face of evil is the
True
tummy
face of evil
tummies.
wants to upset your tummies.
I
Yes.
would like to call the lions out.
Oh, they're gonna drown.
Maybe they'll draw
Yeah.
some attention away from us.
I thought Ben said they turned into sea lions or something.
The lions? No, I think I said they were just still straight up lions.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure you said sea lions before.
Did I? You know what? We'll say it is. They can be sea
'Cause
lions. They
she
can go
used
bork
them.
bork.
She's already used them, and they attacked
yeah, they did
nonchalantly
it.
last time.
Okay. You want to summon your sea lions?
Please.
Okay, do I have a fucking sea lion token?
I think we just used the regular lion tokens.
Here's a generic seal. Kind of looks like a banana slug, close up, but that's fine.
Okay.
I love it.
Is there any way I can break a grapple?
You can either do escape artist to break out of it. You can do a strength check to break out of it, although it's going to be pretty hard trying to overpower this dude. Normally, you could try to grapple it and take control, but he has too many size categories larger.
Okay. So none of this is gonna help. Okay. I guess I'll get the lions to attack.
All right. Gotta find the stats of everything. All right. So he's something next to you, so it could just 5-foot step in. We're gonna say to make them equivalent of the lions. These are gonna be advanced sea lions.
Yeah, I'd
Advanced
like them to
template.
try to hit the tentacles that have me grappled. Does that make sense?
Yeah, they're both gonna try to bite. Neither of their teeth can sink through its armored plating. Like,
Okay. So I broke all their teeth is up.
they kind of whine and step back. Alright. That is Yutpan, who is not looking great. We will get out of this. It's fine.
Please try not to die.
He coughs up like some darkish blue blood of the deep merfolk. Alright.
Karen
Okay.
seconds that.
That's pretty fucking cool, not gonna lie.
his fucking metal blood, yeah. He's cool. Alright, 1, 2. So alright, it's gonna be, this could potentially do it even with damage reduction. That is a hit from the dagger and a hit from the sawtooth. So that's 2 sneak attacks. Reduced twice. Yutpan swims forward, kind of spiraling around the long tentacles that have lashed out in either direction of Maris and Rain, dodges its beak, and just jams both blades, like, overhand with his fists through this thing's glass eye socket, which shatters in a pulse of electricity as the huge body drifts to the floor.
Get fucked.
Damn, he killed it?
However,
Nice.
Uh-oh.
the ink cloud is still here. Does not subsist this thing's death, as it was a literal reservoir of ink within it. It was not any spell effect.
Does it look like it's going away?
It is going to be here for 7 more rounds. Sorry, 6
Oh,
more
God.
rounds.
Okay, well, considering I'm probably going to fail every single fortitude save, that actually would put me at 0 strength.
So we're going to go round by round, because people have already passed. You can make a heal check to assist those who have been poisoned. And every assist stacks to +2. So that was Yopan's full turn. But Maris, it's yours. If you want to make a heal check on Cetus, has to beat. That's not going to beat it. It has to beat the DC of the poison. Terran needs to make another Fortitude save because no one's rescuing him yet. Also, first of all, that's a pass, so you are safe. No longer nauseated and taking strength damage. Where would you like to move?
Are we still in? Are there any threats around right now, or
You do not see any threats around right now.
and so
Nothing
since
wanted
I
to share the room with
passed-
this monstrosity.
So now that I passed that save, I can hang out in this.
Yeah, once you
Milky
have like
cloud.
made it through,
Okay.
you are immune.
I would probably swim up and investigate this construct to look at all of the. Yeah, look how it was built and just study it while we're
Okay.
hanging out a bit.
Give me a disable device check as you look through it. And what was I gonna say before? Oh yeah. For CS, this is not one of the poison effects that'll kill you at 0 strength. It'll just make it impossible to move.
Look at that, another nat 20 with disable device.
Jesus fuck. All
Does
right.
that mean this one's reprogrammed too?
No, this thing is full dead because this thing can't move independently. It had a guiding intelligence that Yutpan destroyed. But you will know certain stuff about it. That is going to be Cetus. You're going to have to make a save by yourself this time. All right. You did it without any help. Yay!
Nice
did it!
job.
Cetus digs deep. Kind of just pushes the ink away from her. You see like brief pink arcane sparks kind of flash around her long hair. And you push past the poison.
Sita says, I am going to be tasting that for a week.
All right. With that, everyone has overcome the poison now. So I'm gonna take us out of combat order. And hear a can opening.
I'm sorry, I got stressed.
All right. Now I want to get a bevy on the break here. Oh, we're about to break right now. That'll be perfect. All right. So first of all, Yutpan would come over. Are you all right, Cetus? The poison is virulent.
Fuck me, you got beaten across the face!
As he comes over, you see like there's just like that bluish, like dark blood dripping from the corner of his mouth.
Okay, so we've got like 3 potions of cure critical. I would like to push one onto him.
Oh,
I think that it's about time that you took that.
very well. All right.
I've done very well, me.
He gives a slight grin. Pointed teeth make a smile. Okay. So that is 48 plus 9, I believe, for critical. So he's gonna heal 27. So there is additional loot we can find around the room. As well as Lourdes dropped a additional random drop. There's only 4 PCs right now, so I'm gonna roll a d4 to see who's gonna be our random loot roller. Alright, that is gonna be Cetus.
Okay, D12 first.
Just choked on nothing.
And that's a D20.
My brain just fucking short-circuited when I watched that happen. I was like, looking at the chart. Don't understand. Okay,
17?
7. I was like, super slotless? I don't fucking know. Okay, oh, that's a head slot. Go ahead and make a D100. And you guys are at the second highest chart now because of your level. 84 on the second highest chart. That's the highest thing you can roll on this chart. Give me a spellcraft check. As on the first table near Cetus, you find a helm.
Oh, Cetus! Alright, hang on.
If you can get one person to assist you, a 25 will be enough.
All right, hang on. I'm looking to see what Mr. Sausage has.
Nat 20 on that too. Okay.
What?
Taryn. You've heard about helms like this. This is the lesser version of what is known as a Helm of Brilliance. A normal-looking helm that takes its true form and manifests its power when its user dons it and speaks the command words. Made of brilliant silver and polished steel, a newly created helm is set with magical gems. In this case, a lesser Helm of Brilliance has 10 diamonds, 20 coral pieces, 30 garnets, and 40 agates. It gives off a slight glow nearby and harms undead. Also has the flaming ability and provides fire resistance. Now, what do these gems do, you might ask? The diamonds, when you consume one of the diamonds, casts a 10d6 fireball. The corals cast Flaming Sphere, the garnets Scorching Ray, and the agates cast Light.
Cool.
That being said, the wearer of the helm does risk detonation if hit with too much fire damage.
Oh, it's like the Necklace of Fireballs!
It is like a crazy head slot version of Necklace of Fireballs.
So I've got a story about the Necklace of Fireballs that I'll tell you later.
Excellent. All right, well, it's 9:02 right now. Give me a perception check so you can spot the other loot.
Just gonna use Mr. Sausage. He's better at that than
Okay.
Cetus is.
All right. So
Taryn ended up rolling earlier, I think, like a 33.
33? Okay. 33 with the other assistant. You guys are going to spot all the stuff that Oberon put here. Oberon the Lich trusted this Kraken construct with a real mind.
Piece of shit!
And
I'm sorry, that was visceral.
he trusted to guard a lot of things. First off, there are 3 potions of invisibility. Next, you see a strange device with different buttons as well as arcane runes scrawled across it. Give me a spellcraft check.
Okay.
With a 29, Cetus would recognize this as a rare magical item, still used today. This is a Rod of Wonder. Upon activation,
Ooh.
you roll a D100 for a myriad of different effects. Things like giving
Like a
the
web
wielder...
attack.
Kinda, yeah. Things like giving the wielder mischance, things like flesh to stone, perhaps invisibility, fireballs, making an object of up to 1,000 pounds turn ethereal, all manner of things. And last
fun.
but not least, you see another magical tome written on water-resistant paper. Go ahead and give me a spellcraft check. It is not a spellbook.
Okay.
This ponderously thick tome, woven with magical runes and entwined with universal magical auras,
Come on.
is a tome of leadership and influence +3, which means that if you spend 48 hours studying it, you get a permanent +3 to your charisma. This is an inherent bonus, so it would stack with pretty much everything.
That would be useful for me. Or does Taryn want it?
Taryn does not give a shit.
Fair enough.
You can have it.
All right, we will investigate where else this room leads when we come back. We're going to do a 10-minute break. Go
Unless
take
somebody
care
else
of
wants
business, and you guys can decide among yourselves who gets it. I'll be back in 10.
Not, you can play Cetus.
let's go pushing us
Yeah,
back
because
live.
that would be so much easier.
Right.
Nothing says ease of access like a high-level caster being thrust upon you.
Ease of access.
Well, Shmeathan is ready for anything. Everything is okay compared to the cell I was living in.
Jesus.
This is why I love you, Shmeathan.
Shout out to our newest cast member, Shmeathan, who has arrived during this break. All right, so you guys found
Your brother who ran away. Jesus.
you guys found all sorts of good stuff, and then also here's some monetary things that you found as well. I'm gonna describe what exactly this room looks like now that you're not fighting a giant octopus creature that filled it with ink. This massive room is filled with sweeping archways and frescoes in strange geometric patterns. Several tables, shelves, and chests fill the room, each crammed with glowing vials and delicate-looking tones, an array of odd arcane tools. The west end of the room bears two enormous stone doors, wide enough to admit a barge. The east end contains a dais holding an ornate metal lectern. Wide, delicate stairways occupy either side of the dais along the walls. The stairs to the north descend, while the stairs to the south ascend through an opening in the ceiling. Alright. So you have a few possible ways to go here. You could try to investigate those doors, you could go up the stairs to the south, or you could return back down to the previous floor to go into that hallway.
That's for Yutban.
Okay, 16, 21. Alright, Yutpan is now at 90.
Of 240.
Of like 2.
Yeah, we're gonna keep going.
Okay.
He's still got some organs hanging out.
Yeah, he looks pretty fucked up. Oh god, White Claw, sponsor us, please.
So, can we get through these doors?
Give me a perception check on the big boy doors.
You're blood, and that's 2d8 plus 3.
Alright. It seems like these doors, in addition to being part of the Arcanavelation, this like greater ward that he used to wall off the high halls, have their own magical defenses in addition to that ward, plus like a solid lock in the middle.
Gotcha.
Presumably, judging from the dimensions here, it probably leads back out into the ocean, but has been put on lockdown by the wizard.
Maris, do you by chance have any channels you could throw our way?
Ooh, that was a good one.
Sure.
I figure our boy over there needs some help, and we all need a little health here.
Alright, after the channels, Yutpan is at 197.
I'm gonna throw like 3 more at him.
Okay. Go for it. Remove the crack.
And I am full, thank you.
Alright, that's another 23.
And that also puts Rain at full as well.
That's 234. I'd say that's pretty good. It's less than 10 away from max.
Alright, now that we're done kissing Yutpen's boo-boos.
Thank you, Cetus. That's...
Thank you, Maris.
And Maris,
and
of course.
Of course, yes. Maris as well.
Rain, does your fish know where to go?
I keep saying I only was trapped in that one room. I do not know.
It just
Hey,
keeps...
Rain, we should
I
look
think
at putting
that
this
might be
creature
stupid.
down.
No! Okay, just because it's stupid doesn't mean that we should put it down. I mean, I didn't put you down, did I? I'm so
Well,
sorry.
I'm
It
not
was a joke.
stupid. And I'm still learning about this world that we live in, okay?
Okay, Shmeathan.
Shmeathan doesn't know much about this world.
Who is Schmieden?
He's figuring it out.
What is this a recent development? I thought his name was Darren.
This is horrible.
This is
This is
prime.
horrible.
Well,
This is prime content.
Schmieden is gonna ask Maris if he has any thoughts on where Taryn
Spit
and
out my
everyone else
fucking
should go.
All right, Neum, I guess.
Follow Maris swimming rapid fire over here. All the fucking merfolk. All the merfolk in rain. I love it. The sea lions are also still here for, I believe, like 9 more minutes. All right. So you guys are
Okay,
going up.
Rangers just grab on their fins and kind of swim around.
Just coast. Hold on, I'm gonna move you behind them as you just coast on the sea
Rain,
lion.
don't grab me, please. I can't even carry myself properly right now. In fact, your pad.
Are you gonna? Oh my gosh! Here we go again.
Yes,
Could you-
Cephas.
carry some things for me?
Yes, I could. I am quite strong.
Could you carry me?
I can carry. I
I've
can carry
got
a couple
6
hundred
right
pounds
now.
without slowing down.
Jesus. I hate him, Ben.
You hate Yutban now?
Yes! Look at that man! Just... He's making fun of me, actively.
This man?
Yes, that man.
That's coquettish grin?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna... I don't know what I'm gonna give him. I've not got much. I'm just fucking weak. I'm gonna give him my crossbow.
Okay, I will take the crossbow. He just hangs it from his belt.
It's not enough. It's
Are you
not
just like,
enough.
are you just taking it down on Hero Lab?
Yes, I am. Give me a minute. I'm gonna
He just like floats there as you just like hand him all this junk. The
gonna
already
hand him-
weak caster is
are you-
too low to carry.
Are you apparently carrying all of our gear? Is that what you're doing? Like all of the loot, you're just carrying it in like a bag of wonder or something like that?
I'd like to put forward a motion to call bags of holding bags of wonder from now on, because that's way better.
Oh yeah, I totally fucked that up. But yes, I like bag of wonder better.
I really like that. It's really good.
I can hold 20 pounds right now.
Okay.
Well, that's your fault for not handing out the gear.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry that I almost died, Schmeathan.
Alright. So, the room you are in. A freestanding arch of stone and metal stands in the center of this room, glowing brightly. This area beneath the arch, however, appears to be a forest of golden trees. But the image is hazy, as though out of focus. Next to the arch is a small table containing an iron hemisphere the size of a serving bowl, with a small metal cube stuck to its side. The walls of this room contain geometric designs that have all of a stretched appearance, as though radiating outward from the archway at the center. A wide set of stairs descends to the southwest. Give me a Arcana check.
Okay. Hang on, I'm struggling.
You're fine.
Oh.
Schmeathan doesn't think that Taryn has Arcana.
This is just put like a pot and some rope and a journal.
Okay. He takes the pot and the journal and he's like, "You were just carrying all this around?"
I was. And I was doing fine.
Ah, of course, the poison.
Yes.
It is alright.
I'm pretty sure that if you tried right now, you could just snap me in half.
I won't do that. But
Oh,
I will
well.
help you however I can. As
I
you have
appreciate
helped me.
not being broken in half. Oh, I've helped you.
Yes, well, I mean, you let me out of prison. Where would I be if not for that?
In prison.
In hell,
Oh, Taryn.
where we sent you.
You did also bring me back, I suppose, but
Yeah,
Maris
Maris did.
At my
Yes.
behest.
I owe you all thanks, and perhaps my so-called master thanks most of all.
Don't call me that, it's weird.
As you wish, Cetus.
Oh, thank you. I thought you were about to just throw it back in my face like a bitch.
Hey, mistress, are we going somewhere or doing
As you
something?
look around, Taryn, you
I'm
see
going to put you over my knee, Rain.
someone walking out from
You can certainly
behind the portal.
Uh-oh.
It is large size, but I'm going to make it bigger so you guys can get a good glimpse.
Ah, fuck.
Hey, buddy, I'm gonna try and. I don't want to fight him, but if I can.
Alright, let me shrink him back down to his real size. He kind of steps around the back here. You are not Oberyn. What are you doing here? As you look at him, at first he looks almost like a construct. We realize that he is in fact some kind of large humanoid. He's just hidden behind these plates of like solid gold armor, and any gaps where there's flesh, it appears to be like the dark black color of obsidian. Even has the same like smooth quality of a polished obsidian stone.
What do I have to roll to find out what this magnificent thing is?
This is a knowledge planes check.
Okay.
How do we serve it?
Oh, fuck!
You're not sure?
I, as Schmeathan, would speak as Taryn.
Okay, there's Mr.
Not as
Sausage.
Oh, nat 20. Okay. Okay. So first of all, I'm also going to pull up a picture of the gate so you guys can see what it actually looks like when you're staring through. That is the forest you see.
Omen Dominion?
Mm-hmm. However, this guy, Mr. Sausage, leans in and whispers in your ear that this is a type of inevitable. Now, inevitables are forged in the outer planes by the Axiomites, beings of pure order. And they are basically living machines whose sole purpose is to seek out and destroy agents of chaos wherever they can. But seeing one like this so far, okay, seeing one so far below the ocean here is certainly strange. With a nat 20 and a 36, Mr. Sausage would tell you that this is what is known as a Marut inevitable. They're behemoths of onyx and gold. They shake the ground when they walk, each thunderous step ringing a death knell for whoever they have come for. They rarely seem to hurry, as they know that their raw power will be able to defeat most any foe. That being said, it is weird to see one this far down. Such like a lawful creature.
Hello, we are here to, speak to Oberyn, actually.
You wish to speak to Oberyn?
Yes.
Oberyn, many years ago, he unnaturally extended his life beyond the bounds of mortals.
Yes, he's a lich.
Quite. I have been sent here by the Axiomites to ensure his destruction. He brings chaos by simply existing. His experimentations are dangerous, and no mortal, or one that started as such, should still be alive from the reign of Azlant. It is wholly unnatural.
I beg of you, for the sake of maintaining order in this, section of the ocean, that you would at least let us speak to him. He has information on a much greater threat.
Give me a diplomacy check. Yes, go ahead.
Come on, Cetus.
22. Come. Sit down. You see he waves his hand, and some of the concentric patterns on the floor rise up into the shape of, like, stools to sit on.
Somebody with a better sense motive than me should check that out.
Rain just plops down on the stool.
That's in character.
I hear someone only says
So is that.
that is pretty in character for you.
Yep.
Okay, so he seems on the up and you don't know really. He seems on the up and up, but it's hard to tell beyond that, like, stony golden exterior. Maris, even you're not really sure, but it seems genuine. No. My name is Abdek. I have been a hunter for the Axiomites for longer than any of you have been alive.
You know what? I'm gonna go sit.
He basically sits down, like, just cross-legged and crisscross applesauce on the floor, and is still, like, towering over you guys if you're sitting on the chairs. You speak of a greater threat, and yet Marut inevitables are only dispatched for great threats. Yet you would have me believe that a parley with the Lich would be of a greater benefit. Why?
He has some slight information about a veiled master, and it has been causing chaos across the city, back that way, and she points a few days. And I fear that it could be completely detrimental and chaotic, exceptionally chaotic, to hundreds of miles of ocean.
For the record, just because we're seeking answers from this Lich does not mean we will not attempt to destroy him. I can't speak for the rest of my group, but I have no intentions of letting him leave alive. Although he has information that we need, I have no intentions of allowing him to walk free.
Abdak folds his arms, and as his gauntlets clack together, you hear, like, the faint, distant sound of, like, a roll of thunder. The Veiled Masters are dangerous, to be sure. The Aboleth species, collectively, their telepathic web across the oceans. It is their fault that Earthfall happened all those years ago.
Oh, definitively? I mean, it's been theorized, but I guess you would know.
I was there when it happened.
Yeah, you would know.
We thought we could stop it, but had it not been for the timely intervention of the Azlanti gods, who dragged the moon from its orbit to intercept the Starstone, all life would have been lost. The Axiomites were too slow to interfere.
Sometimes power isn't quite enough. Sometimes you do need speed.
This is so. You think that this Veiled Master, are his plans as dangerous as those all those years ago?
It's possible.
It's very possible.
Give me one more diplomacy check against Abdak.
Do you want to do it, or shall I?
34. This is up to 36. With your guys' responses, Abdek uncrosses his arms, kind of rubs a hand over his helmet. You hear, like, the, like, crackle of a lightning bolt as he does so. Very well. Unfortunately, due to the nature of the Arcanivolation barrier, I cannot enter Omen Domain. But you all can. Go. I will not stop you. Seek the information you need, but know that destroying Auburn cannot be done unless his phylactery is destroyed as well. He will simply reform.
So tell us more about the Arcanivolation, Ben. I probably butchered that.
So the Arcanivolation, that's like this crazy defensive ward that was built when the facility first started, but that the Lich has been adding to for like eons since then. Hold on, let me scroll back up to the other page that it is on. But essentially, what the Arcanivolation is a defense mechanism to protect this whole High Halls area of the Alabaster Trident. It has a variety of effects. It is very powerful at stopping most outsiders from functioning here, or at least using their full abilities. It has this silvery wall of force that has a bubble around here. You guys are able to get through it with that lock, but beyond that, pretty much no spell would have been able to get through it. While inside, there is no form of dimensional travel, typically. Planar travel does work, you know that from the diving bells, but it is at a great cost. Like, those diving bells were exceptionally hard to get to work, even though you managed to do it to get those angels, obviously.
And they broke.
Did break.
How did we get through it? Was it alignment based?
How did you guys got through it with that lock? With
No, how would we get through it?
Oh, how, like, if you just had to, like, push through it physically?
Yeah. I feel like you've mentioned this before.
I did, and sorry, I'm blanking right now. Let me just go back. I was looking at Ardak's information. You could breach it with a disintegrate effect, or perhaps an even more powerful spell of that ilk. But even doing so, it would reform almost immediately. You would have like 1 or 2 rounds to break through.
Okay. So if we powered that thing down, would he be able to go through?
If you could fully shut down Arcanivolation, he would be able to use his full power and likely get into this Omen Domain area.
So shutting it down, that would entail not being at the place that we were at originally?
Give me a spellcraft check.
Okay. Oh, it was on an 18!
With you needed a 20, so you do still get it, thankfully. You think at this point, unless you could cast, like, a wish spell, the only thing that could lower the Arcanivolation, since the Lich has so kind of entwined it into his own power, would be to destroy the Lich or get him to voluntarily lower it. So the Inevitable's kind of stuck in this catch-22 where he needs to kill the Lich to enter Omen Domain, but to enter Omen Domain, he needs to kill the Lich. That being said, as mortals, you all could go through that gate you're looking at.
So if we disabled it temporarily, would he be able to get through?
With like a disintegrate spell?
Like if we used disintegrate and then popped up, did the thing where we had like a minute at that
At the control room up there?
At the control panel, yeah.
Yeah, you could get him through.
Okay, you feel like splitting the party, guys?
Whew, man. Yotan's like, I don't know.
I don't quite understand the plan, to be honest with you. You want him to go through so he can kill the Lich that you want to talk to?
I mean, I figured that you would talk to the Lich. That guy would go through, and then you'd beat the shit out of him.
Well, I figured that guy would just beat the shit out of him.
I think that he's going to stay his fist for, like, a little bit so we can get information. Then again, he wanted to see me.
I would be willing to hold off my attack.
And if we kill him, would we be able to make it back through the portal once he's dead?
The portal here, yes, it would still function. It has a permanency upon it.
Okay.
Also, that looks like grass.
It is, yeah. That's what I was saying earlier. You can see, like, it's not like underwater trees. It's like legit trees and sunshine.
Are 3/5 of our party going to be just like doing the seal thing?
Unless you can change yourselves.
All right, let me see.
I have the Necklace of Air adaptation.
That's one solution.
Yep. Which is just 10 grand. So if y'all don't have one, we can get one.
Schmeathan, I'd like you to
Yes.
look at how many people we have right now.
Yeah.
We've got 5, right? Including Yutpen? Do you remember that I said 3/5?
We do it.
I have legs.
I'm unsure what you're trying to get at.
Balcrade's like, I would not be able to fly.
All right. Oh, fly. That's an option.
But needless to say, before any of this happens, obviously you have time.
Ooh, I'm out of level
If we
3
can go
spells.
back to, I think we need to head back to the city to, 1, rest so we can level up, but 2, to gather some more items
I have a
and
question
potions
for
for
you.
the fight.
Do you sleep?
Are you asking Abdak?
Yeah.
Or Schmeathan. Or Terran.
Not Schmeathan.
Abdak
I know Schmeathan
is like,
sleeps.
I have no need for sleep. It is unnecessary.
The vampire Aboleth said that he would come out to try and slay us were we to spend the night here. I imagine if we just wait, he'll come face us. And we could recuperate, maybe?
Perhaps, but you should know that he sees most everything in the high halls. If he knows...
Could we not get outside of the high halls?
You can try to go back through the door.
Okay, yeah. I imagine we'd end up doing that.
Cetus, do you have any spells that could get us back to the main city?
I mean, I can teleport, but not with that thing up.
So we have to go back up a level or 2 to teleport out?
Yes.
Okay.
So why would we leave to come back?
So that we could not die. I'm almost out of spells, guys.
Yeah, we need potions.
Oh, we need a long
We're out of
rest.
spells. I also need to, there's some items we need to get.
I would like to level up. I would like to get my 7th level spells, please.
Okay.
Plus, I think it would be prudent to make sure that all the previous prisoners made it back. Okay,
Alright. So, if that's the case, hold on, let me... and you want him to come with you, I assume.
I mean, we could. We could have him come with us.
Wouldn't stop him.
If we're just heading up. If we're going to the city, I don't think that I can carry him.
Okay. What do you guys... So, you guys, at the moment, if you followed the same path you came in, it'd be pretty easy to get to the doorway to lead you outside of the vaults, at which point you could teleport.
All right.
Um,
Cool.
so is your plan, do you want to stay here, or are you trying to teleport to Telesantri?
What do you guys want to do?
I'm into teleport to Telesantri.
I've also got a negative level. I would like to get that taken care of.
Alright.
We can sell, like I said, we can sell the loot while we're there, rest, level up, get rid of your negative level, and buy some items that we need and potions and head out.
I've also only got 6 strength.
Yeah, that's not good.
That guy could basically immobilize me with 1 racking ray. The way that I tried to do to Yutpan! Do you remember that, Yutpan? I feel like you felt then. I'm very sorry.
Not great. Alright. If we are going to go, let's teleport. Abdak's like, I will remain here and continue my vigil in the hopes that he leaves Omen Dominion, sorry. I got it wrong.
It's okay.
Alright. If that's the case, I'm going to drag you guys to the previous map in here to rest.
Are we gonna, just go to the boat? Are we gonna go to Telecentry?
That was my next question. So you could successfully get up through that lock that was in the vaults with those ion stones you collected. Once through there, you would certainly be able to teleport without the Arcana of Elation stopping you. Are you just teleporting to the boat to sleep, or do you want to go all the way to Telecentry? Because I believe Telecentry should be within your range.
Yeah, it should be. I was looking at Disintegrate for a distance, and I was like, 100 feet?
That would suck.
That would suck! Yeah, this should be fine. It's like 100 miles
Yep,
per level?
Telecentry it is.
Alright.
Miles per level.
Am I very familiar with this place?
I would say at this point, for sure.
Alright. I know that I've been wanting Cetus to roll high.
Oh my god.
This time, I gotta roll low. Oh! Okay.
Is that it? Is it 97? I think it's 97 to 100. Okay, hold on. Oh, I gotta look at
Okay!
Alright, teleport rules.
Oh, very familiar! Is on target 1 to 97! Ah!
Holy shit, you're so lucky.
Ah!
I was 1% away from teleporting off target.
Oh my god!
And there's a
my
lot
god.
of dangerous open water around Telecentry.
Oh
That's
my
not something
god.
I want to go to. Okay.
I knew that was gonna happen! I knew
You
it!
fucking called it. That is... I'm like stressed.
I need more White Claw. God.
Alright, so you guys will be able to teleport back to Telecentry safely. I'll put us on our little city map right
Still
now.
having fun.
It's all still fun. As you guys teleport back all the way, are you just teleporting back into the house you've been staying at?
Could I have grabbed Dracissa?
They were already swimming back for Telecentry. You guys told them to just book it.
Alright, cool.
So they're like somewhere in the
And
middle.
they've got Linnaean with them.
They do have Linnaean guiding them back, keeping them safe with her kinetic abilities. And there's about, I think you guys like 8 of them, including her. Now that
I thought there were like 15.
Oh yeah, no, it was closer to 15. You're absolutely right. I'm looking at it right now. It was 15, 16 with her, 17 with Linnaean. So, and she would have enough time now to rest, now that she's in like a safer place, that she could also get back her druid spell. So they're pretty well protected.
Cool. Awesome. They're gonna die.
Just all dead. All
dead. All dead.
Alright.
Rain has a debt she has to pay while she's here.
Alright.
Oh, that's right. She needs to get the tattoo.
Alright.
That was too high pitched for me to understand.
I'm sorry.
Tattoo.
She's gotta get the full back tattoo of the Lantern King.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
She has to pay her debt.
Okay. So, are you just seeking out a random person? Do you want to go to Bruce, which is what the...
Yeah, that's what
she said. I had to go to Bruce.
Alright. Here, I'll slide it over on the stream. I pulled up the image of the Lantern King. Just this crazy, multi-ringed arcane fireball with eyes and a crown.
It looks like a biblical angel, sorta.
It really does, though. It really does. At this point, the Lantern King, as you approach Bruce, going down into the undertow, the beneath area of the city, down here. Let me minimize my Lantern King a little bit. So, first, you hear the Lantern King. Yes, that's right. Go seek out the Wereshark. We need his services. And at that point, you would most assuredly be able to find Bruce. Let's blow up his image so people can see his majesty. It's really hard to shift between Bruce and the Lantern King.
Yeah, it is.
Crikey,
He
it's
looks
Rain.
so much like a street shark.
It's Rain. What are you doing here?
Well, my friend, I have a debt to pay, and I am told you are the one to help me complete this debt.
A debt for... Well, I guess, what do you need me to do?
I have to have you tattoo my back with the Lantern King.
The Lantern King. Do you have a, image for reference?
Yes. She gives him...
You should
pulls
show
down
him
her collar of her shirt, because it's on her neck, too. So.
Yeah, all
All right,
right.
take it off, Rain.
You can keep your clothes on there. It's all right. I get it. What it looks like, photographic memory and all that. I do only really do traditional stick and poke tattoos, like the island I was raised on. So this is probably gonna take somewhere around 4 or 5 hours, minimum.
Piece of cake.
All right. If you'll you can follow me back to my house in the undertow. I'll have my tattooing equipment there, and we'll get started.
A debt is a debt.
As soon as you lay down, he takes out these tools, start hammering in the needles one at a time here to get the pattern. You hear the Lantern King in your head saying, "Well, this is excellent. Day by day, I make you a better vessel for my will on the material plane. Oh, soon it'll be my turn." You feel his thoughts kind of fade to this faint burning at the back of your mind. And the rest of you, what are you guys doing as Rain gets her tattoo from Bruce the Wereshark?
You know what? A la Linnaean, Cetus is gonna get drunk, and then she's gonna go to sleep.
Fair enough. Where are you getting drunk at some of the above ground taverns or at the Blue Ring Tavern in the Undertow?
Would the above ground ones allow Yutpan?
If you're taking Yutpan, almost certainly no. He's a wanted criminal. Well, he's not wanted. He's been freed on your good behavior requirements.
Yes.
I mean, you could try to persuade someone.
You know what? No. Let's have a dangerous date.
All right.
This is going to be horrible.
Follows you down into the Blue Ring Tavern. In the midst of, there's a bar fight in one corner. Glasses are being smashed. You see that, weird shark sea serpent that is the bartender here. Yutpan, I haven't seen you in a long time. Yes, I'm with her. Cetus, I don't have any coin to pay for your drinks. I apologize.
Why would you have to pay? I've already got 3.
Alright. Let's see. Roll 3 d20s, right?
I have already.
He fails 2 of them.
Oh no.
Well, I just meant, could you pay for mine?
Yes, of course.
Listen, Cetus,
I'm listening, but only barely.
I am still bound by your gesh, but
Oh, yeah, that. And she slaps him on the forehead and cuts it.
she cuts off the gesh.
Yep.
He like flexes his fingers. He feels his full free will return to his body. I have.
Are we gonna get into a bar fight now? Because I'll come at you. And she puts up her fists.
They glow with that like white pale energy of the vicious amulets, and he lets out a choice. No, I knew the bartender, but all I really have are contacts. It's been years since I've called someone a friend, and it is.
Oh, the worst part is I'm not gonna remember this.
That's all right. I'm not sure I want you to. I don't usually speak freely of my feelings. These these sponges of alcohol are quite potent.
I'm gonna take 3 more. How much am I down?
Ring them out.
Oh god.
You're just fully sauced at this point. They're absolutely wasted. In terms of how much money you're down, each one of those 6, probably 2 gold pieces, another 3 for him. He's like, oh, I will catch up.
Yeah, that's fine.
He fails all 3 of his second round.
Alright, there's that.
What was I saying?
I don't know.
Perhaps,
See, this is asleep now.
He, drunkenly carries you up to one of the rooms, tosses you in, and falls asleep, leaning against the door, as the bar fights kind of sing you to sleep, and the tavern music plays.
Hell yeah! We're having a great time.
He's just full, like, snoring outside the front door. Outside the door of your room. The shark, sea serpent, like, swims by, she's like, I didn't charge them for a room, but I guess that's fine. I'll deal with it in the morning. While you are getting wasted with Yutpan, we have Taryn, you're selling all of the items off?
Sure, I'll go do that and then
Um,
buy what I need and then go rest.
Sure, yeah, you can assume you're able to find the desired items here in Telesantry, as long as you pay the price. And what is Maris doing, as the others kind of split off onto their own tasks?
I would have just stayed at the temple.
Alright, you say the temple.
Just kind of hang out.
Some quick prayer to Saren Ray as you guys level up tonight and get your more powerful spells. Whether granted through hard work, the power in your blood, or divine blessings. Alright. After if the tattoo's finished, Rain, you'd be able to get a full night's sleep as well. The next morning, did you guys have a place you wanted to meet up in the city?
I'd probably say the house we've been staying at, or actually we've all been kind of spending more time at the wherever Maris is at. I can't remember what his god is.
Sarenite.
The Sarenite Temple?
Yeah, he's
Temple
at
of Sarenite.
The Sarenite Temple, yeah.
Yeah, we've been spending more time there rezzing people than we have anywhere else. So yeah, I'd say we probably just meet up there.
Alright. So Rain, you can sleep there as well. There's plenty of guest rooms. Taryn and Maris are there. Cetus, you wake up the next morning. Give me a fortitude save.
Oh boy.
Just full hungover. It's real bad.
It's real bad.
Yutpan is outside the same. As you open your door, you see he's kind of just, like, floating a couple inches off the floor, having, like, been leaning against your in-room door and has, like, slid to the side, so he's just floating sideways.
No. Oh my god.
Just, like,
I'm
still
gonna, like,
asleep.
pat his face a little bit.
Like, kind of jerks awake, like, pulls out his daggers. What is... Oh, gods, my head.
Mood.
Listen,
Come on, big day ahead of us.
they probably still sell some alchemist kindness downstairs. We should buy some.
Okay, how much is it, do you think? I'm gonna go ask the bartender. Also, I don't remember, being...
Just the
I don't remember going to the room.
Yes, you fell asleep at the bar. I carried you up and put you inside.
Well, aren't you a regular prince? And she pats him on the face again.
Yes, and as you pat his face, he kind of, like, feels his forehead. It would appear I am no longer bound to your services.
Alright. Are you going to fuck off then, I guess?
No. I will stay. You need help to complete this mission, and I would be loathed if anything happened to you.
Oh, I like you too, Yutpan.
Yes, anyway, I think she still sells the kindness downstairs for 5 gold pieces a bottle.
Alright, I'm gonna buy 2.
It should take care of our hangover in the next 10 minutes.
Alright.
You buy it. It's like this weird, like, fizzing cocktail, almost like a seltzer. You guys drink that down, and it probably takes you, like, the length of time traveling from the Blue Ringed Octopus Tavern over to the Serenite Temple for the headaches to completely go away. I'm feeling better. Are you?
Mostly, yes. I'm still exceptionally weak. Also, Ben, I didn't pay for the room. How much was that?
The bartender didn't mention it.
Aww.
She seems to have let it slide. Who said outlaws can't have hearts? Alright.
That's very sweet.
I would say pretty easily, without Maris burning a slot, the head priest, Father Talbot, would be able to lesser restore your stuff. How far down are you in strength?
That depends on if I healed any overnight.
Roll a heal check. So you automatically heal 1. If you get over 15, you heal 2. Normally people can assist, but no way was Yutpan sober enough to assist you.
Fuck.
Okay, so you've healed 1.
So what? So I've got 2.
You got 2 left? Oh,
And I've got a negative level. So I should probably just do regular restoration.
Oh, yeah, you have a negative level?
Yeah. I died!
Right. In that case, he's like, there is a small fee of, about 100 gold pieces.
I could do that.
Oh, sorry, it's actually 1,000. My bad. If it's for the negative level as well as the ability damages, then it's 1,000.
All right, marked it off.
Thank you. I know you all have gone through your hardships, but know that with the amount of gold you all have spent here, we've created several more outreach programs in the community and have been able to provide a higher salary for our priests. You are doing Saren Ray's work.
Maris, you're getting paid for this.
Well, Maris is on a sort of sabbatical to help you all with your mission, but in his daily life as a priest, yes, he would be paid.
I thought that he was getting paid to haul us around and watch us die to bring us back here. It's the perfect scab.
Well, I'm glad he has been helpful. Thank you, Brother Maris. He takes the coins from you, pulls out a pouch bulging with diamond dust, takes out the requisite handful, and blows it across Cetus. You feel your muscles strengthen. You feel the ache in your, like, deep in your heart, having passed away, is removed. You feel whole to yourself again. More powerful, if anything, having leveled up.
Yay! I'm gonna go put some more stuff in my spellbook.
All right. So, anyone have anything else they need to do before? I presume you guys are teleporting back.
Yeah.
All right. After briefly running into the depressed vampire again. Let's bring us back to. You guys are in the high halls.
On our way down, by the way, I don't know where you're going to put us at, but with the Clockwork Leviathan, I would pop into that room,
Okay.
spend some time fixing him, and put him in the portable hole.
Oh, you bought a portable hole.
Oh, hell yeah.
I
Okay,
did.
hold on. All right, I got his token on backup when we need it. But yeah, he absolutely would fit in the portable. All right. And we are no longer in Happy Telesentry, so let's change up our beats.
Oh, did you also get all of the ghost machine parts, Schmeathan?
I mean, I still have them.
Are we gonna sell them?
Oh, yeah. I mean, if they're on the loot list, yeah, we can sell them. I wasn't going to put
yeah,
it back
I think
in.
collectively they're worth like a shit ton.
75,600.
Yeah. Yeah, so that is the equivalent of one metric shit ton.
And is that like treasure, or is it
That's totally a treasure item, full value.
full value? Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. None of the things up and usable are full value.
Okay. Yeah, all the, if it's like a magic item or like gear, that'll sell for half, but any treasure items, that is full. So stuff like when you found those like extra diamonds that were in the room with the Kraken, those are full.
Okay.
All right.
So are we just doing accounting right now?
Sounds like we're just accounting. Do you guys want to take our break early then? If you guys want to finish your accounting?
Sure.
All right. I am going to go get my other drink, and I'll be back in 10 minutes. So as you're watching, we're going to run a quick ad, and we'll be back in 10 after we sort out this, and I check out my baby.
Perfect.
Bum, 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 we back.
Do you want the circlet of persuasion?
No. I've
Because
got a headband already of charisma.
you can use circlet and headband,
I think the
thought.
headband of persuasion is like the headband slot, and the alluring charisma is a head slot.
Isn't that stupid?
Alright, so alluring charisma is headband, but the circlet of persuasion, hold on, can't find it for some reason, but it's definitely head. I'm like so sure. Yeah,
Okay,
it's a
so
head
do you
slot.
want it then?
Because I have
Or
that
should
on
I
my,
take it?
my main paladin character, but who do I have both of them on him?
It should
Oh,
go
I don't-
to one of the talkers.
I mean, I got plenty of charisma, so I'm good on that. I don't need any more. Plus, you have the Tomb of Leadership on there, so I don't know if you're keeping that or...
Do you want to keep the Tome of Leadership, or what are we
Nah.
doing?
I thought you wanted it.
I mean, I don't need it. Does Maris want it?
Up to you guys. It's +3 chop.
No thanks.
But you
You'll pass?
you do need to study it for 48 hours.
Okay, so we'll leave it for now. It's not going to be any use to us right now anyway.
Yeah, presumably it'll be something you study between like book 5 and 6.
Perfect. We good?
I think we're good. Would you want to explore, before I bring you guys back to like kind of where we are on the camera here,
Oh no, what happened?
do you want to explore any of the other paths you diverged from, or just go straight back to the Omen Dominion Gate?
I'm down to go back just straight to the Omen Bridge thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Keep us centered over there then. As you guys arrive back, Abdak would tell you all he was going to come through, but he did not. He saw my presence, and while I'm sure he was curious about where you went, he did not want to challenge me.
Well, thank you for scaring him off. We appreciate that. Saves us some trouble. But I believe we are prepared and ready to go. We got all our potions and all the items we need to handle this lich problem. We shall report back as soon as we have some answers, and or in the event we don't return, I guess you can assume that we failed.
That would suck. I just came back to life.
Again.
Again.
It's
I
all right.
hope you do not fail.
That makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of us. Thank you.
You are most welcome. Alright. Give me one moment, and I'll bring you guys over to the next thing. Hold on, the settings are a little messed up on the map. I'm just fixing it right now. Let's put that on.
I'm taking my gold pieces back that I gave to Linnane, by the way.
Mood. Yeah, I imagine Linnea swims past us and just hands them back.
Fair.
Okay, I cleared everything out. The per person total is up in the thing. The loot list thing. I have just hit my mic.
I was wondering what that was. Alright. And I'm about to shift you guys over to the other map.
Let's do...
I presume the seals and Baocra will just stay behind unless you guys want to waste resources on them flying. Well, the seals would have been gone by now anyway, so you'll have a new charge. You can use those for lions.
Yeah.
Do you want to use any charges for Baocra, or just leave them behind?
Can he just, like, sit on Linnean's shoulder? Limply? Because that would be pretty fucking funny.
Just carry him in a pocket.
Yeah,
fish
you
sack
could flop
hanging
on.
on
You
your
could
side.
flop on Rain's shoulder, or she could just carry him in a backpack. I would say that makes sense.
She'll carry him with her.
Okay, and,
Yeah, if she even wants him around.
Yutpen, Cetus, and Maris
He's only
get
got 20
legs if they
pounds.
want them.
Yutpen like flexes his legs as some squats to get ready.
That was completely unnecessary.
What was
But not
I
unappreciated.
have?
Wink.
I saw him first,
Okay.
Jen. And then she
There
winks.
are plenty of buildings. Perhaps we should look around. As you guys are now in Omen Dominion, this is a sort of pocket dimension. There are various, how shall I put this? There are various rules here, but most of them mimic the natural world. Gravity is still normal. There are some differences, however. Time does pass here, but creatures do not age here. Give me a perception check as you look around. All right. So this is both looking without and looking within. You all notice that anyone who has any sort of neutral alignment is not affected by any changes here. They kind of get a free pass. Looking up, you can see that, looking up and looking to the side, Omen Dominion appears to be an endless forest at first, but is in fact only a few miles wide, with this central area of houses being the only occupied portion. The sky itself only really goes up about 100 feet in the air. If you went any farther, you'd find yourself descending to a different part of the forest. Those of you who have spellcraft can also make one of those as well. $34. Okay.
Hey, is it okay that I bought something too, since we were in the city?
That's fine.
Okay, cool.
So
Also, I want to do something.
yes,
I
go
didn't
ahead.
get the opportunity to roll perception.
You can roll as well. 30. Just with the 30 and the 32, you all would hear. No one is coming to check on you, as the portal is largely soundless as you pass into this realm of air, after being so deep in the ocean for so long. But there are voices around, and with those checks, you can recognize they are talking. Some of them are talking in Giant, and others talking in Azlanti. Appear to be the two main languages. Sorry, bless me. At the moment, they're too far away to like really make out, though.
Can I send Mr. Sausage out to scout?
Sure. And
And
the 34 is your spellcraft?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to tell you that, then I'll show him the results of the scouting. Have him make a perception check as well.
All right. Hang on. he leveled up a little bit too.
As you kind of close your eyes, Cetus, kind of listen to the forest around you, feel the ebb and flow of the magic in this, demiplane. You realize that the entire demiplane has been designed to enhance divination. Any divination spell cast here functions 2 levels higher than normal. Furthermore, any divination spell cast in Omen Dominion with a % chance of providing a correct answer automatically has a 99% chance of being correct, regardless of caster level.
Oh, can you commune with your god, Maris? That'd be pretty baller.
All creatures in the Omen Dominion gained a sharpened sense of forewarning that functions similar to a foresight spell. While you all are in here, as a magical effect you now know, none of you can be surprised or flat-footed. In addition, everyone gains a +2 insight bonus to AC and on reflex saves. As though they... Huh?
What was the spell called again?
Similar to foresight, but it's I'll put the actual effects of this here. Copy this into Roll20. Basically, gaining these bonuses as if you had some inkling in the back of your mind, a general idea of what action is going to be best to protect yourselves.
Oh, that's cool. That's lovely.
There is one more detail, however. With a 34, Cetus, you think, this is great. This is all awesome. Improving divination magic, having this, little inkling of foresight for all who are present. There is, however, a problem. That is a lot. You don't see into the future very much, only maybe a few seconds with these bonuses. However, doing so for an extended period of time could likely drive someone mad. With their...
Oh, so this guy's nuts.
Potentially.
He's nuts, isn't he? Probably.
You think that most creatures here, essentially, they could gain a template, which is called Prophecy Addled. They've spent so much time in a domain that is simultaneously timeless, yet constantly feeding them information about the future. Which is, in of itself, a crazy contradiction.
Do you feel that, Terran? The future and the present colliding.
It's almost too much to handle. I don't
It's
quite
horrible,
comprehend
isn't it? We should not
Unnatural,
stay
to say
here.
the least.
That's too much magic for me. And that's saying
Feels
something.
strange.
Well, we have our mission. We know who we're looking for. Let's find them, get our answers. Get out of here.
Then sick an outsider on him.
Very well. Has Mr. Sausage seen anything? With that, what was Mr. Sausage's perception check?
20.
Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm having a bunch of windows open at once right now. So you're just kind of doing a flyby around this whole area, I assume? Okay, so first let's start with this building immediately in front of you guys. And coming from the building that is immediately in front of you guys, he senses with his, what is it called, the life sense?
Spirit sense.
Spirit sense. He would tell you that it seems like there are 3 large-sized creatures there. And as he flies over, he would tell you that seems to be where the giant speech is coming from.
Oh, fuck, I don't think he speaks giant. Although he doesn't have all of his points allocated. That would be metagaming. That would be metagaming.
That would be metagaming.
That would be metagaming.
Okay. So, next, in the building on top of that, this one over here, the one directly above, he tells you that he got a strange feeling, like when that aboleth you fought touched your guys' minds, but he doesn't think that there's an aboleth there. It just kind of gave off that weird, like, slimy feeling in his brain. He tells you the cabin beyond that, like the very topmost lodge in the top left corner, appears to be empty. Same with the cabin immediately to y'all's right over here. Next, however, the cabin kind of midway up the map and to the right, the one pinging over here, he swears he heard like the scraping of metal on metal, like someone sharpening daggers.
Yutpan noises, then.
Very much like Yutpan noises. Finally, the building in the very top right. The lodge is long, he tells you. It's covered in golden wood. The trees themselves seem to give off a golden aura here, etched with patterns, and many of which are carved with arcane runes. Around the edge are spikes, each bearing the impaled corpse of elves or merfolk.
Oh.
He tells you that out front on the porch, similar to a weakened one that was fought way, way back in a dungeon in Book 2, he tells you there are 4 clockwork mages outside.
What if we just set the whole place on fire?
You could try to set a tree on fire. See what happens.
Game on.
Please, someone stop me.
Well, here's the thing.
Yotpan is like,
I think it's safe to assume.
Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, it's safe to assume we know where Oberon is. He's probably in the big one with the 4 clockwork mages hanging out in front of it. So, either A, we try and sneak up to it and take out the clockwork mages. However, I feel like either A, we clear all these out, all these other houses, and then go fight them, or we fight them in the hopes that the others won't join and corner us. I don't know what your guys' thoughts are on that, if we clear them or sneak. I'm keen to sneak.
Perhaps if we cut through the woods, we could try and approach his house. I assume he is where the clockwork mages are.
That's what I think as well. Yeah, that's what I was saying, buddy.
But Cetus, if you wish to burn the forest, we could simply hop back through the gate.
Let's try sneaking first before we, go scorched earth.
Alright, so there are a lot of pretty high perception creatures here, all fueled by divination magic. So normally, it is a majority success. You're going to need 4 out of 5 of you to succeed.
Oh.
His house.
I would like to tell you about Cetus's +3 to stealth.
It is what it is.
Rain's in the negatives, buddy, so there you go.
Okay, so what if we both got on Yutpen's back and relied on him being quiet?
No. It would still be whether you guys would be making... He would take penalties on his stealth, for sure.
I have a feeling that would still be better.
Alright, I will say...
Alright, here we go.
I could carry 1 of you on my back.
Alright, Rain, hop up!
Are you sure you do not wish... yes, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm sure she may feel like this is below her, but if you are that bad at stealthing, we may need you to do it for the sake of the party.
So that way I can be the only failure, hopefully.
Alright.
Yep.
Yeah, because she's
So-
got negative, so
Yeah.
she's just gonna have to stay behind if she can't figure out how to get up there.
Alright, let's roll our stealth checks here. There's my Azlant die.
Oh, good.
Green one. It's been doing you guys good so far today. Even with the penalty, Yutpan still got a 30.
This is why I wanted that.
So Cetus is the fail. So that means that if
Majority passed.
if none of the creatures either in the cabin to your left or to the cabin over here hear you, you will make it to his porch, or at least the woods next to his porch. So that would be over here. All right.
It's just very carefully stepping exactly where Yutpan stepped.
So this is gonna.
And I imagine that she got some very angry looks after stepping on a twig.
Alright, first, let's start with Yvetten, Harbudo, and Vanti.
Oh, they're named!
Alright. Vanti is gonna be close. Vanti's not gonna beat a 23. Alright. That means that all that is left is Papa Knives. Oh, sorry, Uncle Knives.
Papa Knives.
Not Papa Knives, he is Uncle Knives.
That's
Alright.
bad.
Shoot, his stats aren't on that page. Give me 1 second. Why you gotta be moving this guy's stats around? Alright. So he has, I'll tell you right now, Uncle Knives has a plus 21 to perception. He's a 1 or a 2. Got a 2. So he's
Serendipity.
gonna give you the tie and go to you. And give me 1 moment, and I will reveal the front porch to you guys. Alright, and you guys have... You already knew there was 4 clockwork mages here. Alright, let's zoom in now that we are farther into Omen Dominion. Does not appear that you've been spotted by the clockwork mages yet, although they seem to be standing ready, just immobile at the front of this house.
Couldn't someone sneak around the back or to the side or something? Is that the only entrance we got to go through there?
I think with the bird flying over earlier, he would tell you that's the only entrance, is the front entrance.
Okay.
Well, unfortunately, we have to take them out, so... I mean, I don't think we'd be able to sneak up on them, so anyone have any ranged abilities that they want to use before we just rush in there and...
So are these
try and take
guys,
them out?
like, weak to anything? Could I roll a spellcraft or something?
Give me this would be a knowledge arcana check on these constructs.
Okay.
Well, they're clockwork, so we can assume lightning, right?
Not all clockworks are weak to lightning. Alright, a 23. So this face of the construct has a crystal wand set into its chest, bristling with arcane energy. Different clockwork mages have different wands that power them. These aren't kind of like a normal wand. They usually have multiple spells that can be powered through the hands of them as if they were real casters. I'd say with detect magic, you would know that there are a mix of evocation, abjuration, necromancy. Those seem to be the main ones on these guys right now. You would know that clockwork mages, just in and of the way they are built, they have DR adamantine. They have
What about spell resistance?
They do have spell resistance, which not everyone has that are constructs, but these ones are specifically designed to have it.
Is it high?
I would say with 23 that they're not that high a CR creature. You know it's SR 20.
Okay.
Which is not terrible. These are some of the ones, however, that are vulnerable to electricity.
So, we got those weird-ass potions a while back. The special magic ones that I did not put on the loot sheet because I am...
sorry, message.
What are they called? Because I'm going to take one right now.
Okay, give me 1 second. I believe they're called like concordance files.
All right.
And I'll give you the exact stance. Yeah, elixir of concordance, and I'll put its stats in here in the roll 20. They're like they have those like it's that crazy glass bottle, like the bluish green liquid that's like sparkling, just like pure arcana concentrated.
All right.
All right. So you drink one of those, and for 1 minute, as soon as you do this, you're gonna glow as bright, shine light as a candle. Luckily, it is daylight here, so they don't seem to notice. And you can cast spells with either enlarge, extend, silent, or still without applying any changes to your spell's actual level with those meta magics.
And then I'm gonna pull out the lesser maximize rod.
Hell yeah, go for it.
Gonna try and line myself up. Do I need to stealth?
I would say yeah. Let's try. Alright. I'm going to give them... Typically what I do with these monsters, I give them 1 group check here. Clockwork Mages. Alright. They rolled a 4.
There's a chance.
Let me double check their perception bonus. They only have +2 to perception.
Oh, thank God.
They don't see you.
All right, so I'm going to cast a maximized lightning bolt.
Okay.
I'm going to boost my caster level with an arcane reservoir point.
Got it.
Gonna mark off the thing. That would make the DC 20.
20. Is this with the elixir? Because the elixir is going to up the DC by 1 as well.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So this is going to be 3 reflex saves. You said it's 20?
No, I was wrong. It's 22.
22?
I hit the wrong button.
Okay, 22. They have a +12, so this is going to be a even 50-50. I'm rolling like trash. I got an 8, a 4, and a 1. They all fail.
Awesome.
So that's 10d6.
Yes. And then you, did you empower it or maximize it? What were you doing to it?
Maximize, so that would just be...
So that's just straight 60.
Yeah.
With which they are also vulnerable, so that's...
Silent.
It's silent?
Because I didn't think one of the things, yes.
Oh. There's just this flash of light that lights up the porch really quick. No sound, no thunderclap, no, like, crackling of electricity. And with their vulnerability, that 60 is going to go up to a 90, and the front 3 are going to drop.
Hell yeah.
Right. Did anyone else have a ready action? Otherwise, we're going to go into initiative. If you can kill it before initiative ends, or before it gets to its turn, excuse me, then it will not be able to raise any sort of alarms.
I don't think I have any actions that I can get off.
Yeah, Yudpan needs to get up close too, so he would just be once he.
I have a dagger, but throwing a dagger at it's not going to help. I don't think.
Yeah, that's not
Maybe
going to
pretty
do
hard.
anything.
Also, now that you guys are not underwater, Yutpan has lost his semi-transparent ability, which is what gives him mischance.
Oh, he's opaque now.
Yeah. Usually a bit blurry underwater. He is in full definition now. All right. Well,
I didn't know so stacked.
As you see his muscles ripple, he's like, quickly take the last one out. We're just gonna roll straight for initiative. Ooh, Hyupan was
Maris doesn't have any ranged spells he
on
could
the draw
use.
with that one.
I did not prepare any ranged spells.
Gotcha.
At least not damaging.
Fair.
Why is it 3?
I mean, not that you would know anyway, so that makes sense.
Alright. And add the Clockwork Mages. Ooh, this is gonna be real close. Maris, what is your bonus to initiative? So they got a 23 as well.
7.
Okay, they're gonna go first.
Fuck. Oh well.
All right. So, Taryn, that is your turn first.
All right. Let me do this. Which square are they in?
Oh, sorry,
'Cause
I
they're kind of
pasted
in
them
all
in, so
four.
they were a bit off. Yeah, they're on that one.
Okay. Perfect. Then I can get up to them and make an attack.
It would be an acrobatics check if you want to vault the railing right there.
I have
totally
faith in
fine.
Taryn.
Yeah, I feel like you can do it. Just letting you know.
Totally fine. And
Oh yeah, like it's nothing. Just like one hand on
Perfect.
your rapier, one hand on the railing. You just vault over, swing your legs to the side, land next to the remaining clockwork mage.
Doing some Spider-Man stuff.
and just the first one.
Oh, okay. Okay. So 66 because that's a confirmed crit. And then instead of 4 electricity, it's actually... Oh, actually, all the electricity is added together. So add your d10. So it's 8. So 8 plus 50%, 12. Oh, so close to killing us. 12 HP left.
Oh, sad panda.
And let's see. You defeated the 3 in front. So this is not one of the offensive ones. Ooh, that's not great. All right. It is going to 5-foot step back, clap its hands as sparks of black arcane magic spiral between them. Holds out its hands to you. Give me a will save for Taryn.
All right.
You see with its back fist.
And this is +5.
14 is not going to do it. The DC is 15. Taryn is blind.
Close.
Oh, not again.
Permanently blind. Blindness, deafness.
No.
There's the necromantic energy.
You see at the... as it does that as a free action, its back fist just dum, 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 pounds on the door. Maris, it's your turn.
How many feet of movement does the legs give me?
I think it
Do
gives
I
you
go down
30.
to 30?
Yeah.
Do I just have 30? Okay.
Yeah, like a
Just regular
like a-
people.
It's horrible, isn't it?
Pretty terrible.
Yeah.
If I move to here, can I reach Taryn?
Yeah, you can reach up on the porch. It's only 4 or 5 feet off the ground. You can reach up and touch him.
Just reaching up and tapping his ankle.
I'll cast Cleanse.
Taryn, you
It doesn't get rid of the deafness, but he'll be not blind.
It's just his only blindness. They have to choose.
Yeah.
Taryn, you're just kind of whipping your head around, just only seeing blackness. You feel a hand close on your ankle, and as you jump, as you're startled, all your sight returns.
And you kick Maris in the face.
It does
Out of fear.
do the deafened also. So he's not blind or deaf.
Well, blindness, deafness, they have to choose one or the other when they cast it.
So I only have.
Oh, I got you.
So
Perfect.
he only it chose to blind him. Seeing that it saw that he had a sword, didn't want him to be able to attack as easily, so it blinded him. But that is now removed, which brings us to
I would say,
Rain.
of course, thank you to Maris. I can always count on him to help me. That was the fastest blindness I've had yet.
Fastest blindness you had.
Yeah.
Fast as blind. Okay, well,
This has been a thing for Taryn.
I guess
Go ahead.
Yeah.
It's just an efficient way for enemies to try to delay melee. This is why clerics are important, and I stand by clerics, even though some people don't like them in Pathfinder.
Totally agree.
For me to dash, what is it, 60 feet?
Yeah, but if you go straight on a, so you could attempt to charge here, which would go right next to it.
Right.
But you'd have to make an acrobatics check to vault the railing.
Okay. Well, let's
Or
give
you
it a
could
shot.
go at like an angle and go like to the stairs and then go around. But you wouldn't get a charge. You wouldn't get to hit if you did that.
All right. So I'm going to try an acrobatics because I got a little bit in that.
All right, go for it.
Let's see. This is a new one for her, y'all.
Oh no.
Oh my god, flat on her face.
You let me move the bodies out of the way. Rain like sprints forward, tries to just mimic the move Taryn did, where like put that one hand on and vaulted his legs to the left, and you just knock all the wind out of yourself as the railing hits your solar plexus. You do like a cartoon flip over it and just land prone next to Taryn.
For the record, Taryn doesn't have legs, though. That's what makes it. He slithered over. Or
No,
flopped
but
over
you.
like
Did
a
you not?
fish.
Did you not take your legs?
No, I didn't take the
Isn't
legs.
your
'cause I
movement
have
only, like,
the
5
necklace
feet
of
then?
air adaptation.
Oh,
air
you have air adaptation makes it
that's
faster.
horrible.
That's
Yeah.
wild. I forgot that's why you can move so fast.
Wow.
above land.
Like a snake.
Ugh.
Like a horrifying man snake.
I like the
Ugh.
flopping of a fish.
Yutpen's
Better.
like, I like
Like
see this, the legs were ideal.
Like a very fast seal.
So this thing remains standing. Hey, seals can get booking if they do their little tummy bounce. Back to Cetus. After having your surprise lightning bolt.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get there and I'm gonna do another lightning bolt. Not boosted or anything this time.
Okay. Yeah, you can angle that around her, especially because she's lying down.
And I'm just going to be quiet about it.
Just another like weird flash of utterly silent lightning. You hear Yutpen, she's like, beautiful. Alright, reflex save. It's 50-50 shot. That's not the D20 I want. That's the D20 I want. This time it is going to pass for half, but it is already pretty damaged. Are you maximizing this, or is this just with
No, so this is...
rolling for it? Got it. Okay, with 10d6, you're going to need more than 24.
Yay!
That is a success. Even halved, the final mage goes down. And we are out of combat, as no one seems to be coming out of the house yet. Everyone is going to get 6,400 XP.
Okay, gonna mark that off in the loot sheet section.
So you guys see this ornate cabin. It would seem this is the fanciest one. This is where Auburn is. It's his lodge. What do you guys do?
Maybe. We don't actually know that.
Actually, as Cetus approaches, Cetus, once you get within 5 feet of one of the clockwork mages, you saw how they had those like blank glass face masks, like no actual image. The glass flickers, and you see an Azlanti bone-structured face appears. This is Auburn speaking to you as he enters one of his clockwork constructs.
I want to lift up the clockwork construct's head to face level. She's being very friendly.
You lift up the head, kind of just lifts right off the body because it's so damaged from the lightning bolt. You, the mage I talked to.
You, the mage I talked to.
You may not think it, but we are allies.
I mean, I sure don't understand why allies would sick their horrible monster things on each other.
If we had not
Are you just saying that we're allies because we fought our way down here and now you're scared?
No. When we struck our deal in the communications room, I said I would try to stop as many of my minions from attacking. And I did. There were...
Why not just come out and talk to us? All of this could have been avoided.
Then how would
I don't
know...
like destroying your things.
They can be replaced.
No, I'm taking them with me.
Well,
This is mine now.
why don't you come in and we can have a chat?
Why don't you come out and we can have a chat?
The rest of your friends can come in as well. Just have them sheathe their weapons, and you and I can have a civilized chat at the table. What do you say?
This is just Drow speaking. I fucking hate this. This is horrible. This is a decision. Well, everyone, it looks as though we've just been invited to tea. Are we going to go inside? Or should I keep on bitching to see if I can get him out?
Oh, we're going inside regardless, whether he invited us or not. At least I had every intentions of it.
Are you sure?
I'd look.
Are you sure?
Why did you call me mistress? And she bats him on the shoulder. You're not even cursed anymore.
I had hoped it would get a rise out of you.
Well, it did.
He flashes
As long
a quick
as-
grin while no one's looking.
Cedar rolls her eyes, but she slaps him on the back again. This is serious. All right, let's go in. Let's go in. I am going in, and I am going to push the doors open grandly.
You see Auburn sitting at the table. I'm going to blow up his token a little bit so you guys can see exactly who you're dealing with here.
I mean, he was probably attractive at one point in time. Cetus is going to basically go right up to him.
Alright, you see
And she's
he's
gonna,
got
like, take
crystals
his hand.
floating around his head, arcane amulets. Even his robes appear to be stitched with arcane designs. Please, have a seat.
All right, I'll go sit here. Uh-oh.
We have a similar task we need accomplished. The Veiled Master, Okimua. He has made an enemy out of all of you as he has of me.
Okay.
Would you all be amenable to a discussion?
Taryn, with his hand on his weapon, is keen to a discussion at this point.
I mean, of course, we need information.
Well then, I am party to most everything that Okimua wants.
So what did Okimua do to get on your bad side?
He took my phylactery.
Oh, he fucked up. So do you have any idea where he is?
Not precisely, but I can narrow it down for you when our discussion is concluded.
Okay.
If I give you this information, know that I have two goals. I want my phylactery back, and I want Okimua destroyed. I know you all are capable. If you weren't, then you wouldn't have made it so far down. Will you agree
We
to
are
return my
absolutely-
phylactery?
I will bring it back here.
Is she being genuine?
Yeah.
Okay.
In exchange, well, let me ask you this. Despite what she says, why would we bring your phylactery back to you? What would stop us from just destroying it there and then?
Well, I would hope you would hold true to your word. I may be an undead wizard, many, many thousands of years your senior. But I still keep my word, and I would hope local heroes such as yourselves would do the same. And frankly, if you don't agree to this deal, well, I don't know that you'll be able to stop him in time.
And so you're withholding information on how Akimura might harm, I guess just in general the world. You're withholding that information in exchange for us to bring back your phylactery. Is that correct? That's what you're offering us?
I am. I survived Earthfall. I could survive what's coming. I could seal off Omen Dominion. If the phylactery is destroyed out there, I will continue to exist. It is not ideal, but perhaps with a few decades' work, blink of an eye for me, I could forge another.
How did you end up making that phylactery?
You're a powerful mage. You should understand that everyone's path to lichdom is different. Some it is a concoction they drink, some it is the accumulation of artifacts, the presence of spells in their blood. For me, I sought out various shadow beasts in the darkest trenches of the oceans, where no light dwelt. Once I had taken their power into myself, I forged my phylactery. It is a pale yellow jewel, a unique ion stone. It houses what is left of my soul.
So you're totally okay with sitting in this realm the rest of your life, which is infinite at this point?
I am. I have my research, and with the modifications to my body and my wards, the time effects here, the divinations do not ruin my mind.
Well, then I unfortunately see that we have no choice than to work with you. Albeit not happily, but it seems that Akimura might be the greater danger.
Hey, I've got a question, Ben.
Mm-hmm.
Does Cetus think she has any chance with a command undead?
I feel like she would think it would be exceptionally hard.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
He is even without like a lich template, he's a higher level than all of you to start with.
Oh, fuck. He's probably like 16 at least.
Well, it seems we have an accord. What do you want to know about Akimura?
Well, where he is, maybe. How we could find him if you don't know.
He gestures at a back table. You see a map of the nearby oceans. I will be able to divine his location toward the end. Let's get the rest of the information out of the way first.
How did he get your phylactery?
I relied too much on my immunity to mind-affecting spells, and not enough on my own good sense. Akimura, as you know him, the Veiled Master, presented itself as a Taldane sorcerer, and skillfully deployed flattery, innuendo, rather than magic, over several days.
So he flirted with you?
In a manner of speaking, he convinced me to take him on as an apprentice. It's been millennia since I've had one of those, and I was quite convinced. It was only after that I realized my new apprentice was a hated Veiled Master. By then it was too late. He had plucked my phylactery from this chamber and taken it with him.
What? I still don't understand exactly what his plans are. You say you can survive what he's planning. What exactly is he planning?
In your journey so far, have you heard of the compass or the spindle solution?
Mm-hmm. Yes, actually. In a horrible, terrible maze, wherein I'm pretty sure I saw something that looked like you and it stabbed me. A lot.
Apologies.
That was horrible.
Past
Thank
memories
you.
have a way
Apologize
of
again.
sticking around. What does he want? He wants to find Spindle Solutions' secret base, the Compass. It was an R&D branch, research and development. Likely wants to get its tentacles on what they are making. And unfortunately for the rest of Galarian, what Compass was making was doomsday devices.
Oh, so he wants to blow shit up.
I think perhaps he
like
thought
the whole shit.
Earthfall was not far enough, and if that his species is to re-establish control, drastic measures must be taken. I know not exactly what these devices do, but know this. Before Azlant fell, I had heard enough rumors of Compass. They did indeed succeed on several doomsday devices. And with their security, I imagine such powerful weapons survived Earthfall.
Well, this is not good, unfortunately, at all.
Not at all. If you have no more questions, we can return to the map.
I would like to get Maris's thoughts on this, for sure.
What do you think, Maris? Any questions for the Lich?
No questions, but I'm not agreeing to any deal.
Then I'll have to hope that your friends do. Cetus, you feel Yutpan's hand kind of squeeze your shoulder as he leans in next to your ear and whispers, "Are you sure, Cetus? Is this alright?"
What other choice do we have?
Gives it a light squeeze again. Then I'll stand with you. He leans back, kind of legs akimbo, military attention style, hands near his weapons. If that is all, shall I show you where the compass is?
Yes, and if you have anything that will help us actually defeat him, any equipment or tactics would be greatly appreciated.
Why not just go there yourself? If he had to trick you, then certainly he's nowhere near as powerful as you are.
He's gathered forces to protect him. Not the least of which is Ruinquake. Have you heard of him?
Oh! No, I have not. I have not heard of him in the slightest. I know who that is.
For anyone watching who doesn't remember, Ruinquake is a plankta, a colossal aberration that exists deep in the ocean. Really apocalyptic type creatures.
Oh.
It is the one that was stirred near Telesantry, but they were told it was safe and it went back into the depths. Seems it probably continued on those depths to go meet up with Akimua.
Well, I'm pretty sure he knows that she knows.
Yeah, I think he would figure it out. I'll roll, but yeah, he knows. Tilts his head as Ion Stones orbit. Well.
Yeah, I lied. I'm sorry.
alright, as long as you get the job done. I'm not going to leave here and risk getting killed by him with his phylactery in my possession, with my phylactery in his possession, not to mention your inevitable friend, who even now stands outside my gate.
Well, he's not a friend of ours, but he's certainly not a friend of yours. I wouldn't say he's our enemy by any means, but he's certainly looking for you. Which is going to be a problem if we go back and tell him that we struck a deal with you, to be honest.
Well, then I hope you can talk your way out of it.
Do we think that the guy would be able to beat him?
Give me a wisdom check. Or a straight int check. Either one. Int or whiz.
And I have fucked up. Boop. Cetus! How are you so smart but so dumb?
She thinks that the inevitable would probably beat him up and end him.
And Mr. Sausage is having a great time of it too.
Mr. Sausage concurs.
Ignore that.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck that roll was supposed to be.
Derek
That's
is
mine.
very smart.
Yes, I is.
I'm me smart. Alright.
Oh, I feel so much less, upset now.
Well,
We're all dumb.
I'm sure you can convince him. If you can make a deal with a immortal Azlanti wizard, I'm sure you can make a deal with an inevitable. Apply to his logical side. The Axumites do love their logic. They're very utilitarian in that.
Well, thankfully, you both need us just as much as we need you right now, so that may be our best bet regardless.
Then shall we adjourn to my map?
I thought we already did.
I wasn't
Is he
positive.
casting Gesh on us?
He's not casting Gesh on you.
Okay.
Alright. He brings you guys over to the table. You see as he walks through, he's like, now, while he did outthink me and blind me with what I thought was devotion, I am still a capable and cautious wizard. I placed a tracking spell upon him. You see he holds out a hand over a map of pretty much the whole Arcadian Ocean. And he drops a black crystal, not from a chain or anything, just hovering over the map. He closes his eyes and begins to shift.
So I know that this might be a bad time to ask, but since you don't have an apprentice right now, would you be open to it? And she gets smacked in the face with the wing.
His eyes are closed, but he kind of half curls the side of his lips in a little smile. We shall see if you can return my phylactery. The crystal moves back and forth across the map. And after a few minutes, begins to settle. The circles that it makes get closer and closer until you see a body of 5 islands that look oh so familiar to Rain. The island of Ancarado, where Talmandor's bounty, the colony of Andoran, is stationed. Zanistan, where the birdfolk are stationed. And the last large island below, where you've known the ruins of Calisti, an ancient set of Azlanti ruins, have long been rumored to stay. The crystal zeroes in on that island, specifically on the coast, almost due south of Talmandor's bounty. There, near the ruins of Calisti, that is Okimua's staging ground.
All
Do
right.
we know what? Do you have any idea of any kind of defenses, traps, or perhaps minions he'll have at his disposal?
Well, apart from Ruin Quake, I imagine he still has hordes of faceless stalkers ready to impersonate your friends and families. Probably also has Ulit Khani, soldiers trained for underwater combat. They are kind of a subspecies of Skoom originally. I'd even heard a rumor from my faraway senses that he has several purple worms with him.
Oh.
Well,
Not to mention
seeing
his
as you are
hordes of
so
dedicated merfolk, gilman, Skoom, all the aquatic species that are under his thrall.
then at this point in time, I'd like to ask for your assistance, seeing as you are quite capable in the art of clockwork agents. Would you mind sparing those clockwork mages out there, or perhaps any other clockwork creatures you have at your disposal for us to take and use as fodder?
Give me a diplomacy check.
Can I aid?
Yeah, go ahead. You can roll to assist.
Okay, give me just a second.
I can set your character sheet up for it if you want.
No!
Cetus is in too deep now for handouts. Alright, so he tells you, this is over a 30. He tells you he can provide you some of the kind of big old muscly ones that he personally designed.
Mm-hmm.
And also a few clockwork mages. Perhaps 2 of each of these models. I will send them to the Isle of Ancoroto. Collect them when you can. Is there anything else?
No? I mean, I can put them in my portable hole if they're here already.
He says, wait a moment. And he clicks his fingers, and after a few minutes, some of these creatures march in from other houses. So you have 2 clockwork mages and 2 clockwork golems.
Well, thank you for that. That'll help.
You should go. Confer with the inevitable. Careful, Maruts are stubborn. But convince him that this is going to lead to the least amount of chaos. And I'm sure you'll be fine.
We shall speak again.
You know, I feel as though I was already starting to lean that way with my argument earlier.
You were.
Then it shouldn't be an issue.
Maybe
Remember-
we can have help us with Okimua.
Now would be something I would like to see. An agent of the Axiomites working with mortals? Interesting development indeed. Oh, and when you leave through the portal, make sure you say in Azlanti, cerulean blue.
Why?
Oh, well, it'll probably detonate and drive you quite insane at the same time. If you don't.
Okay. That is useful information, thank you. How did you do that? How can I make something like this?
I placed several wards on the gate. A mixture of a spell that releases thunder in a concussive blast, and a spell that causes insanity. Oh, and of course an alarm spell, if everything goes wrong.
You know, sometimes the simplest things are the most effective. Thank you for your time.
I will contact telepathically the other beings here. They won't bother you.
Cetus says under her breath as she walks out. Well, that worked out really well for the rest of the tower.
Good luck. And don't forget my phylactery. Right, I'm gonna shift you guys back to the high halls. With your boy.
Why do liches always end up so fucking weird and rude? Why can't they just be smart and want to hand out information willingly? Teach for forever. Know
I see
everything.
no body of a lich or a phylactery.
His phylactery is in fact not here, and we had to spare him in order to gain details about the positioning of Okamura, who is currently trying to end the world, as it turns out.
Even so, Oberyn deserves death. The Axiomites decreed it.
Does he deserve death at the expense of the rest of the world?
Give me a diplomacy check.
Oh, Taryn, I might need your help with this one. Oh, fuck. Taryn? I'm helping him.
I figured. 25. You really think his enemy could do more damage?
Well, and she goes on to say everything that Oberyn said.
Plus what we've seen.
Personally, I think they should both die, but some people don't like killing.
He's a wellspring of knowledge.
In time, they both will. Fine. Go. Stop this veiled master. When all is said and done, I will wait as long as I have to have my reckoning with the Lich.
It would go faster if you helped us.
Give me one more diplomacy check. This one, first one's to convince him, second one is to see him work with you. 22. Alright. It is not
What is he?
often.
What do you roll? What do you roll to oppose that?
I think there's like a system.
There is a system. Sometimes just if I think it's high enough. After like many years of playing, but there is a set system based on what their current attitude towards you is, ranging from like hostile to friendly.
And helpful.
And helpful, yes. And each of those has, like, if you go below neutral, there are, like, penalties, making it harder. The nicer they are, the easier it is.
I would whisper in Cetus's ear that inviting him along to help, you may have to fight him for that phylactery. There's a good chance if he gets his hands on that phylactery before we do, you won't be able to hold up your end of the bargain.
Well, that's too fucking bad, isn't it?
Your funeral.
Our funeral.
He leans in. You see his gauntlets kind of scrape against each other as he uncrosses his arms. Again, you hear that like distant thunder and the clap of lightning as well. Very well.
I mean, if you don't want to.
We will get this done as quickly as possible. I will use my own ability to teleport through the realms. Open your portal to teleport, and I will follow you through.
Oh, we're going now.
Unless you have something better to do. The sooner we get there, the sooner we can raise a defense.
I've never been there before. I don't know what it looks like. And we almost had a bad time. Give me just a moment. I'm going to scry on the place so I can look at it. Or do I know anyone on that island that I could scry?
There are those Scoom that work for you.
Awesome! Bim, Jim, and Timothy. Or Timtholomew?
I think it was
You-
Timothy, Bimothy, and Jimothy. I think that's what it was.
Okay.
It was something stupid because you asked me like 2 minutes before the session ended.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna scry on them.
Which one?
Let's do Bimothy.
Bimothy.
And I did, in fact, have the focus thing already.
Oh.
I've had that for a little while. Alright, so since I just saw it, and I've been there a few times,
Yes.
what would that be?
I would say the second highest tier.
Studied carefully.
Study carefully, yes.
Alright. Oh.
80, I believe that's a success. You will study carefully.
We're good, yeah. We're good.
Alright, give me one moment. Oh, I did save their names. I forgot. There's 4 of them actually. There's Glim, Tim, Bim, and Rimothy.
Oh my god. My Scooms.
Alright.
Let's take them with us too.
And for the first time in oh so many books, you find yourselves back at Talmondor's Bounty, the colony, as the Cyclops and your Scoom ready themselves near the docks. Oh, it's Cetus! Cetus, there's something happening on the island across the way. We've heard sounds there, roars, they carry miles.
Oh my. Like, are they metallic at all? Or are they organic?
They sound organic. And at this, Ramona is going to come back up to you guys, the leader of Talmud's Bounty. Thank goodness. Something's going on. We need to ready the village for an attack. I don't know how many days we have left. If Talmudor's Bounty is to survive, we'll need you and whatever friends you've brought with you. It's good to see you, Rain. And
Did she say that? Did she say that in like animosity, like almost like disgust that we're all merfolk?
No, she said that. She said that in like she was talking to Rain, but she said that in like utmost panic.
Okay, just making sure.
Like they've been the mile south, the island south of you guys, like 2-3 miles away, and they've been hearing like the plankta and like purple worms and like forces, like armed forces moving, and it is like echoing across this stretch of ocean. And with that, we are going to end book 5 and the session.
We're running a little late.
We are running a little late, but it's worth it to end that book. We have finished the Alabaster Tower, Tower of the Dead, and we are now on book 6, Beyond the Veiled Past.
That was a nightmare.
It was quite stressful. I'm going to give you guys some XP later over chat, probably tomorrow, of stuff you avoided successfully, and we'll see if that's enough to level you guys. You guys will have a few days to prepare for the coming assault. Thank you to everyone for watching.
Perfect.
And we'll see you all next week. Tune in on, what's the last game? Nothing Wednesday, nothing Thursday. On Friday for Council of Thieves. See y'all later.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
And